Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Need to pull something else up real quick. Then we'll get started chatting. All right, that should be everything. We should be good. What's going on, guys? What's up, Tender Branson official? Floomy, get Kiwi Cat. I'm late. Yeah, I know. I know. I was distracted. I thought I had enough time and I looked away for a while, and by the time I looked back down, it was already like 5 minutes past. Music's a little loud. I don't know if it's loud for you guys or not. My headset was kind of up anyway. Oh. What's up, wheel time? Looking forward to the weekend. I have wine and food. A lot to be happy. There you go. There you go. I haven't had wine in a while. Distracted by Stellar Blade? No. No. Fate farming in Final Fantasy XIV. I downloaded it last night. Re-downloaded it. I like a few weeks ago, I had some major issues with my computer, so I ended up basically doing like a factory, not a factory reset, but something similar, something in the same vein at the very least. And what I wanted to do, it's not that big of a deal because it's kind of nice to be able just to have an excuse to like clean all the garbage files out of the computer. And one of the things that was gone were a few of my game downloads, and one of those downloads was Final Fantasy XIV, so I didn't realize it until just recently when I went to go to check to make sure that the game was like fully updated, which I didn't realize that like you can't even download the game unless you have an active subscription, which is crazy. I didn't think about that. We're taking the automatons despite the crashes. Is it still crashing? They haven't fixed it yet? I haven't even checked, to be honest with you. I've been in a bit of a haze over the last few days. There's a bunch of my games that actually need to get updated. You know, I never finished Doom Eternal. Kind of feels like a sin, to be honest. Let's see. Then it goes to Remnant 2. I didn't finish Remnant either. Downloads. I saw that Power World got a major update. They added like raid bosses or something like that. I need to maybe I should like talk about that. I have to look into it. Trying to look through my folder of like my recent updates on games. Warhammer 40k had one recently. That completed today. Power World had one. Helldivers, it says April 3rd at 6 p.m. It's day before yesterday. So I don't know if that was something to do with stability or not or what. I didn't see any notes regarding it. Have they mentioned anything about it? Helldivers 2 announcements. No, they're just showing off the premium war bond. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. The cape update. Yeah, I saw something about that. I'm starting to believe that I think I'm taking too long to make videos. I think that I need to kind of change the way that I do it, and I don't really exactly know how I want to do it, because I've always had the same approach with like every video that I make, where, you know, it's this like, oh, I have this, you know, cool idea, or there's something like interesting that I find, and I'm like, well, you know, I kind of want to look at this from a, you know, different perspective or something like that, and then I approach it from that perspective, and then, you know, try to like build it out from there. But I think that I need to probably start to, I don't really know. I don't know. I like more like in the now stuff as well. Like rather than trying to make these like super long essays and stuff like that. Happy affiliate anniversary. Is it really? God, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, not change everything that I do. I don't want to change everything that I do, but there, like, something, I have to do something different, because the thing is that like 2 videos a week is not, it's not enough. It's not enough. I need to do more, but I just don't know. I just don't know how. I think that's what it is. I just don't know. I don't know what exactly, without making like something useless. I think that that's like one of the things that, you know, I'm afraid of when it comes to trying out, you know, different types of content and stuff like that. Like, I do kind of miss talking about news articles. I used to do that a lot, and I do miss doing that every once in a while. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea to try to revisit some of that a little bit or something like that. I think initially, like, one of the ideas that I had was like to do like 2 of my essays a week, and then also do like an article reaction or something like that. But yeah. You might start with, how do I distill this into a social media video? Help you trim things down. No, it's not necessarily that. Like, the problem is that, like, I don't know. It's a weird beast. It's a weird beast. Because the thing is that, like, you kind of have to realize that the thing that, like, what's interesting to you may not be interesting to everybody else. You know what I mean? So, like, if I'm like, oh, wow, this is really cool, and then I make, you know, then, like, it's also, like, trying to do your best to not, like, set yourself up for failure. That's the other problem, too. Because the thing is that you have to have the... You have to be humble enough to realize that something is interesting for you and it's not interesting for other people. So when you make a video around something like that, then what'll end up happening is that you're going to disappoint yourself, because you're gonna, you know, you're gonna pour hours of effort and time into something, and then nobody's gonna enjoy it, you know? So then it's kind of like, what the fuck was the point? What's up, Rags? Is there like something on my Twitch that's saying that it's like my affiliate anniversary? Is that what it is? That's pretty cool. Is that all it was? It was just a cape and a small update that they sent across to try to give people, what is it for? It's like in memoration of, or in memory of, I need my coffee. My brain's not working. In memory of Malevolon Creek. Malevolon Creek. Oh, man. You listen to him on patrols? That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I like it a lot too. I like it a lot too. I think that it's just something the developers in a lot of games have just kind of gotten away from, especially when it comes to live service games more than anything else. You know, when I see stuff like that, and especially the way that the devs over at Arrowhead Studios, like how they respond to like player feedback and how they react to certain things, it reminds me of like the old days in like World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Where you could actually have like a conversation with the GM. They'd stand there right in front of you and talk to you. You know what I mean? I think that's really cool. Those kind of interactions are something that, you know, leave a impression on a player that's then shared with the community. And then when you have more and more people that have those interactions, it sheds a positive light on the game in a way that, I mean, no amount of content ever will. You know what I mean? Vanilla WoW days were in another league. They really were. They really were. Yeah. Yeah. That was like that was a whole completely different generation of gamers. That was a different generation of developers. There's a different generation of gaming entirely, to be honest with you. Your takes on gaming? Your takes on gaming news are always pretty good. Gaming is alive and well. It's just changing. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. And I think that, I don't know. And people just don't want to hear it, to be honest with you, in some cases. I think that, especially when it comes to like these bigger blockbuster games, like the massive AAA titles that have all of this crazy amount of marketing that reach to like a much higher market, or much higher, to a much greater market than many other games do. The problem is that, you know, at that point in time, you're starting to talk to audiences as well, like, because it also transfers over to like content creation as well, where you're starting to have discussions with people that are that are outside of your niche, if that makes any sense. You know, they view the hobby different than you do. Maybe the things that concern you do not concern them, or they're just nihilistic. That's the other thing. It's usually a lot of nihilism. There's a lot of nihilism when it comes to gamers. Holy. What's the point? What's the point? Why even talk about it? I had somebody say that to me actually today. I had somebody say that to me today over the Dragon's Dogma 2 video. They're like, you know, I just grew up and I stopped caring about, you know, the small bad things that happened with games, and, you know, it's, you know, I'm much happier just playing them, and it's easier to just ignore those kind of things and just enjoy life instead. And I'm like, that's probably not the message that you want to go with, man. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you, yes, can't fix what you're not aware of. And then also at the exact same time, the other thing is too, is that it's like, what kind of precedent does that set? Where it's just like, you know, as consumers, yeah, we do get constantly abused, but I just look at the bright side of things. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, the apathy, apathetic, just, whatever. You know, what's the point, man? What's the point? And it's just like, well, the point is that there have been changes in the video game industry over the last few years. I think something that's really, something that is the irony in the fact that so many people want to stand behind and support the movement to try to, the movement to try to preserve games, right? You have that YouTuber that started made a video, and then you had a bunch of other YouTubers that have now been making videos on it and talking about it. And that's a big deal. Like the preservation of games is really big, but it's not viewed in the same light. You know what I mean? As like things like microtransactions, overpricing titles. Honestly, to be honest with you, I think the one that's probably the worst out of any of them is the one that doesn't even affect me, which is non-regional pricing. The fact that like some games are actually like still $60 USD, sorry, $70 USD in other countries is wild. Because in a lot of cases, there's a lot of countries that are out there that a $70 USD game is far more than many of those people are going to make in months. They can't afford that. And then what if they did save up? What if they did do their best to make sure that they could get a hold of that game, and then they get it, and the day that they get it on release, the game doesn't fucking work? Or the service dies, or whatever it is. Maybe it's a live service game, and the service dies out for it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, how far is too far? And I think in a lot of cases, I think like one of the major issues is the fact that like this industry is widely ignored by legislators. And I realize like most people will probably agree with me on this. I don't really like government intervention in just about anything, to be honest with you. Less government is usually where I sit on that side of the fence of things. Just less government intervention. The less I have to deal with that kind of bullshit, the better. But at the same time, the thing is that like there are things that are outside of our control that do require someone else to step in, mediate, and protect the consumer. And in this case, that is true with video games, man. And it's an industry that is largely ignored and underregulated, and they treat it a lot like other entertainment industries. They treat it like music, they treat it like movies, which the funny thing is movies actually do have a like, there is something to preserve movies specifically, to preserve film and TV. And you know, that doesn't exist for video games. But it's just like, I think like one of the reasons why a lot of people have been really bullish over the years about like investing in the video game industry is specifically because of the fact that it's so fast growing and underregulated that investors are just salivating at the mouth. They're like, oh god. it's the perfect combination for profits. The perfect combination for profits. You have an audience that is insatiable. They will buy just about anything. They'll at least give it a shot. They're also the most forgiving. They're also the most weak-willed in a lot of cases as well. So they're easy to monetize, they're easy to commoditize, they're easy to rip off, they're easy to do anything. I mean, literally. You want to make a bunch of money? Be an asshole in the video game industry. That's all you have to do. Because there's really nobody that's stepping in between any of these people and, you know, stopping anything bad from happening to the consumers. In a lot of cases, it's left up to the platforms themselves to be the ones that are to regulate. And I'm sorry, man. And the thing is, because I've had people push back on me when I've said that before, that there should be some more regulation in the gaming space on a government end. And people are like, no, that's for the platforms. The businesses should be able to decide. Why would I want to decide a corporation that operates within that fucking industry? What sense does that make? I should trust Xbox? I should trust Steam? I should trust Epic Game Store? Are you out of your mind? Like, what are you talking about? Why would you put your faith in them? They're also the ones that make the games as well. It doesn't even make any sense. They are inclined to help those that are trying to profit off of you. You know what I mean? Like, they're inclined to profit off of you. Sabbath, thank you for the Prime, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't even trust my local government, let alone a big company. I mean, I trust local governments. Actually, to be honest, like in the US specifically, I think that local government is probably the only form of government that you can really trust. They're much more easy to hold accountable. They're much more approachable. And yeah, that's my take on that. I wish local governments had more control, to be honest. You need someone neutral on the subject to regulate the thing, otherwise it'll get more exploited. And that's the other problem too. Like if I'm looking at it through the lens of like American politics, well, that's already fucked. The people that are the people that are in American politics are already inclined to inclined to you know, well, I mean they're lobbied, right? So they're already inclined to, you know, bend to the will of the corporations to begin with, because they're going to profit off of it. The funny thing is, like, that's like, you know, in a two-party system, Republican, Democrat, that falls on both sides. That's both of them. They're all fucking scumbags. They don't have to report what their investments are or anything like that. Happy something something something. Thanks. Oh man, politicians still reeling over Mortal Kombat. They're too old to even know what people are playing. It's actually true. It's actually very true. That's so true, to be honest. I mean, you think about it, and it's like the vast majority, like they don't even know what a fucking loot box is. I think he was reached out to by Ted, but I'll be honest with you, it's not like anything's gonna happen from that front either. You know what the funny thing is? I think like one of the few people, there's like, actually, what am I saying? There's actually a lot of streamers that have had contact with like politicians, especially during like voting season. And like none of these kind of conversations ever come out. It's so sad. Part of me wishes I was bigger so I could have those kind of conversations. I would love to speak on the behalf of the consumer. I'd love to speak on the behalf of the consumer. Like, fuck these companies. I'd be like, crack down on monetization and put in some grants for some indie games. Like my parents who call every gaming console Nintendo. Yeah, and I guarantee most governments are filled with people that do that specifically say those kind of things to begin with. Have you ever seen Bingle Bingle on Steam yet? Balatro but roulette. Very positive reviews, but I'm not willing to take a chance. I don't know, man. I don't need another Balatro. I don't need another one. I don't need another one. That game has fucking ruined me. The game has ruined me. Like, I've been wasting like so much time lately. I mean, it hasn't really been all that bad, because the thing is that like, I guess the, like, I like games like Balatro because it's really nice to be able to like consume other forms of content, like watch videos, listen to something or whatever it might be on the other monitor while playing a game like that. So it's easy for me to take notes and like come up with video ideas and stuff like that. Like, it's a good brain exercise kind of game more than anything else. And I really enjoy the game for that. But the funny thing is that then what I end up doing is I end up sitting there watching fucking Northern Lion play Balatro while I am playing Balatro. It's just, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It had a purpose and then it failed. Oh man. I'm a conservative and federal spending is out of control. We could have better health care if we weren't funding proxy wars and bending the knee to lobbies. Dude, there's so many things that we could be doing better. And the worst part is that like neither party can represent the you know, like American people. It's probably the same for most governments, to be honest with you. It's all fucking bullshit. Sucks. It's like one of the reasons why I don't even really like talking about politics to begin with, because it's like, what the fuck is conservative, liberal, libertarian even fucking mean anymore? You don't have anybody that actually represents you to begin with. You have like some facsimile of representation in office, but they're not even close to doing what, you know, doing what you want. You know what I mean? Thanks for all your Helldivers content. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I got more coming. I got a video next week I'm going to work on for Helldivers. I'm probably also going to do, I don't know, something else. I got to figure something else out. There's something else I need to be able to slip in there every once in a while. Maybe I'll just read a few news articles or something like that a week. I don't know. Two-party system, nothing substantial really gets done to benefit that doesn't benefit the upper class. True. Fucking true. Joel for president. Fuck, we'd be dead. What are you talking? We'd be fucked. Thank you for the $2, Cal. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't know. You know what the funny thing is, like, I was really interested in government when I was younger. I found it fascinating, especially like American history and stuff like that. I just found it absolutely fascinating. And it wasn't until I got older and I was just like, bro, this sucks. bro, these guys suck. Catching you live for the first time. Hell yeah. I love the videos, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I remember like the first time, like I remember like when I turned 18 and I was like so excited to go vote. And I'm like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, here we go. And like went and did it and I was like, man, that sucked. Why was I excited for that? I'm like, I feel like I did nothing. Meant to tip your brother, managed democracy is the only democracy. Ain't that the truth, brother? Thank you for the $5, Van. Appreciate that, man. Glad. I hope Arrowhead manages to fix the crashes on Helldivers 2 sooner rather than later. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I love Helldivers 2. I always have to preface these kind of conversations because, like, I don't want people to get it twisted. I love this game. I think the studio is doing a lot of really awesome things. The stability of this game is fucking unacceptable. It's getting to the point now where I want to make videos and I want to talk about the game, but in the same breath, I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you guys doing? I'm gonna need you guys to get it together. I'm gonna need you to get it together. Every time you guys patch this thing, you break something. Like every time, without failure, they break something. And I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like, people paid money. People have been giving you some extra money for microtransactions. Have been getting some premium currency and all that good stuff. But, homies, it's been 2 months and you're still running into the same issues. You have less players. And I wouldn't be surprised to find out that some of the players that have, like, you know, while I definitely think that in a lot of cases, many of the people that have kind of stopped playing Helldivers 2 are the people that are really just kind of like fly-by-night folks. You know what I mean? Oh, this is the next hotness. I'm playing it. It's just like the same thing that we had with, you know, Among Us and Pal World and all that kind of stuff as well, right? You're going to have a lot of people that are coming in just to check out what like the newest hotness is, right? They just want to get in on the ground floor for a little while. And I think that that's, you know, and that's fine. You're going to see those people take off, but I guarantee you there is probably a pretty sizable amount of people that have not been playing specifically because of the fact that the game servers just have not been stable. They just have not been stable. Like, I largely haven't had very many issues with it, but like, I'm just going to say this, like, it's not a good advertisement for your game if I'm trying to stream it and it crashes 3 times. Like, that's not a good representation of your game. What do you think about the toxicity surrounding Dragon's Dogma 2 coverage? I don't know. Dragon's Dogma fans are a cult. I'm part of it. I get it. I understand the Dragon's Dogma 2 community. The vast majority of the people that are in it, they don't give a shit what you think about game stability or the negatives about the game. They just think that it's God, dude, it's like people that like Dark Souls 2. That's probably the best thing I could make. That's probably the best comparison I can make. It's like people that try to jump up to defend Dark Souls 2. It's okay. It's no Dark Souls 1 or 3. I like Dark Souls 2. It's just that like you can point out clear negatives with the game and be like, this is a problem and we shouldn't accept this. And they're like, yeah, but it's Dragon's Dogma. It's gonna have that. And it's just like, what the fuck? It's, you know what the best comparison is? Bethesda fans. That's the best comparison. A lot of Capcom fans are just like Bethesda fans. They forgive the jank, they forgive the fucking issues, they forgive the, like quest lines that aren't fully completed, performance problems, you name it, the whole book. They just say that it's part of the experience. Aren't you describing a shill now? What do you mean? Don't call me a fucking you're not calling me a shill. Motherfucker, I swear to God. I jumped through this screen. Oh, not you. Okay. I was about to say. You're set like other people are shilling for the game. I don't think they're doing it dishonestly. That's the thing, though. I don't think they're doing it dishonestly. I think that the people that love I fucking love Dragon's Dogma 2. I fucking love the game. But it's like, we can still talk about the issues with it, man. But the problem is that like there are people that are out there 100% that love their games so much that they don't really give a shit. They just don't care. They got the game. That's all that matters. I think that's probably what it is for most people, to be honest with you. I think the reason why a lot of people, myself included, are relatively forgiving for the game is because it's a game that like nobody thought was ever going to get made. I think that's really what it comes down to. You have people that have been waiting for this game for, I don't even know how long, over 10 years, right? And no, everybody said that there's no way they were going to make another one because the MMO failed and stuff like that. So Capcom doesn't have a lot of faith in the IP. And I think that's really what it kind of comes down to. You have just a lot of people that are just happy that the game exists more than anything else. They don't give a shit about what state it's released in, how much they paid for it, what issues it has. They're just happy that it's here. And I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I don't think there's any reason to get frustrated with something like that. I was excited for Dragon's Dogma 2 for a long time. A lot of people were, man. A lot of people were. There's nothing wrong with that. Legend, did you see the cloaked ships on Tibet? No, I have not. Somebody said something else too. Missed. Are you ready for the something bomb? What bomb? War bomb? That's a war bond. Is that what you mean? Yes. The grenade pistol looks cool. That's a pretty unique idea. I like it. I'm trying to think. There was like a game before, like, oh my god, I'm so Terraria brained. It's not even funny. Oh, hold on. Jesus, I have so many email accounts, it's not even funny. All I can say is good luck stealing my identity. I don't even know what it is anymore. Oh, man. Dragon's Dogma 2 is one of those games where it takes a step forward and then takes a step back, though most people are loving the game. Did you hear about New Game Plus and Dragon's Dogma 2 doesn't scale, so you're basically a god? Yes. It's not that I didn't hear. I've been playing it. I've been playing it. Like, I think that's it's the most like frustrating thing. Like, the end game is like such a sick idea. Like, you get there and you're like, fuck. You're like, let's go. This is sick. It's like Legend of Zelda, like when you touch the Master Sword and you go forward in time. Like, it's so cool, dude. It's so cool. It's such a cool idea. And then I'm like, and then I get attacked by a fucking regular griffin, and I'm like, and then I like talk to the citizens and they act like nothing's going on. And I'm like, what the fuck is, why? You know what the funny thing is? You can actually see, like, that's my problem. That's like, I'm going to tell you right now, Dragon's Dogma 2 suffered from the exact same thing that happened to Dragon's Dogma 1. Budget cuts, rushed schedule, less resources than any other game that the company was working on, the whole 9 yards, everything. All of it was there. All the same issues. They had the exact same thing. It all happened again. You can see it. It's in the fucking game's credits. The game has 1/4 of the people that worked on it compared to Resident Evil 4 Remake and Monster Hunter Rise and Devil May Cry. Like the last 10 years of games, this game has 1/4 of the amount of people that have worked on it. It's crazy. Crazy. And what's wild is, what's really impressive actually, is the fact that they pulled off what they did with what few resources they had to begin with. But it all starts to make a lot of sense once you get to the end of the game. And I'm not going to spoil anything or anything like that. I'm not one of those kind of people. I'm usually really careful when it comes to like story related stuff. But you notice the budget cuts when you see the like weird rushed, like, you just get stopped by a cutscene moments. I don't know if you man, like where you're like walking and all of a sudden it's just like a black screen and it says a few moments later and you're like, what the then I walk a few more feet and it's just like somewhere else, black screen, and it just has like text on like low quality text on the screen. Still a fun ass game. I'm not saying it's not a fun game. I just don't understand, like, I'm not going to talk about Dragon's Dogma anymore, man. I'm over it. The problem is, like, anytime I want to talk about any of the issues with the game, people just immediately want to, like, jump to the defense of it regardless. It's just like, I think it's okay to fucking criticize it. I don't have to be happy about everything. Like, I don't want to be Mr. like Poggers all the time. Like, oh, you know, like it's okay to like take the good with the bad. I'd rather be even-handed more than anything else. Otherwise, I'm just gonna let myself down more than anything. You know what I mean? No, I know that you don't have a problem with it, Fonz. It's just like one of the things is it's just like the issue that I have is that like anytime like I ever really want to like discuss some of the problems, I'm immediately always hit with, yeah, but it's good though. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. It is. Yes, I love it. It's a good game. I really like the game. The story's boring. There's too many of the same monsters. There's not enough bosses. Like, it's just like, man. I think it's okay to have the discussions about the ways that we'd like to see games improve in the future. It's really all it is. I can't type. Why? I'm just annoyed by some text. What do you mean? Dragon's Dogma 2 is a mixed bag, but a hell of a good one. Yeah. 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 It's, I tell you what, though. If the combat in Dragon's Dogma 2 wasn't as good as it was, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I'm gonna say that right now. But that's like, that just goes to show like how fun and how awesome the combat in Dragon's Dogma 2 is. But if you downgrade that combat even just slightly, I don't think it all of a sudden that conversation shifts entirely. If the combat and the pawn system weren't fun, it'd have been a hard skip for me. I don't even think that the pawn system would be able to even carry it either, to be honest with you. Like, I like the pawn system, obviously, but yeah. I'm really interested to see like how pay to win, if pay to win once human is going to be. Like, I love looter shooters. I should just go back and play. What should I play? Should I play Destiny or should I play The Division 2? Which one do I go back to? Which one do I go back to scratch that itch? Chat, you tell me. Honestly, part of me wishes that I could just like live my life with Baldur's Gate 3 background music in the background. You know what I mean? Like doing like everyday activities, like that music just plays regardless, you know, like whatever I'm doing. Wouldn't that be awesome? Down, down, down by the river. That's my singing voice. Oh, you know what? I gotta... Oh, no, I can't talk about it. Fuck. Fuck. Never mind. There's something cool that's gonna happen soon, and I can't talk about it. That's all I can say. I caught myself mid discussion there. What? Will this fucking thing work? Down, down by the river. So, Fonzarelli. Fonz Gaming. What's this podcast that you're getting into, bud? What's this new podcast that you're gonna do? You gonna have me on it? We want to talk about life? What kind of foods we're eating? Yes. Zip. Yeah. Embargo. No embargo. It's not an embargo thing. It's just like I don't want to one, I don't want to curse myself, and then the other part is that I'm like actually not allowed to talk about it. So just happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. Can you hint at it? No, I can't. It's something streaming related. That's it. That's all I can say. There's something very cool streaming related that is in the very near future. That's all I can say. No, go back. Play my songs again. Play my music again. Play my life music, my life background music again. I'm excited to do a podcast outside of gaming again. Yeah. I got into Destiny with New Light, played it for 60 hours, got into the lore and the story, and then left because Bungo can't finish stories, let alone make you experience them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I like dude, Kiwi Cat, why'd you have to spoil it? Yeah, I'm going all right, guys, I guess I'll make the announcement. I'm going full VTuber. I'm going full VTuber. Partner? No. Are you kidding me? I have like 100, anywhere from like 150 to 200 viewers on a stream. Partner? What kind of partner am I gonna be? I'm still a baby. I'm still a baby YouTuber. Still a little baby YouTuber slash streamer slash, I don't know, whatever I am. Get bile tightened? How? Why would you wish that upon me? I see, my thing is like, I don't know. Destiny is such a weird thing. Like, I really like playing Destiny. Like, the moment to moment, just like playing it to play it is like so damn fun. Controlling the character feels really good. Like, in general, it's just really fun. Just a fun game. But it's like all the bullshit that I just don't like. The monetization for the game is just out of control, dude. Out of control. I'm pretty good with deductive reasoning. You know what I mean? I take time to like look things over, think about things, try to understand them the best that I can. Even I can't figure out what the damn, like, do I need to buy this? Do I need to buy this? And I think one of the worst things is too, is that even if you do unlock certain content, they will still throw microtransactions and splash screens at you for content that you probably already have, but maybe it's missing one element, and they'll get you to buy like another bundle that only has one thing, but you already have the other 3 things. Like, dude, it's exhausting. Easy to get lost? It is. Destiny feels great, looks great, and lets you down in every other aspect. I don't know, man. Like the raids. I think the raids are pretty fun. I think that the PvP is pretty fun, even though it's like widely. No, I'm not, Fonz. Not yet. Unless I get, not until I get desperate. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. The other thing is too, something else. Ooh. I don't know if I'm gonna get in or anything like that. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna get in or anything like that. But there is the OTK top streamer competition that's coming up soon, and I did put in a submission to try to take part in the competition. pitting up a bunch of like small streamers against themselves for some really good exposure, and then also I think like prize money and stuff like that. So if something happens with that, you know, I'll let you guys know. And yeah, I would like your support. Great head of hair, not bald, not gonna win. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, hairline is still straight. We're fucked. How are they gonna deny legendary drops? That's the thing, bud. They can't. You know what I should have said is that, you know, I put in an application, you know, just to make things feel fair. Just put your cat on when streaming and playing games. That's actually pretty smart, to be honest with you. Why haven't I done that before? Why haven't I at one point, do you know what the thing is? Maybe we'll do that at one point. I need to get like a little I can get like a little tripod, and I could actually point my webcam, because I do have a webcam. I could point a webcam at the cat, which he usually lays up on a perch up here, right? And he can lay on his perch, and then you guys can see him while I'm playing games or while I'm chatting or whatever. Even though I have like 60 beds for this damn thing, he doesn't sleep in any of them. He sleeps on my bed, on his perch, and then also in like a crawl space that he found. No, that's a Twitch meta that I can get behind. Cat cam, hell yeah. Yeah, we'll do a cat cam. Problem is, what happens when the pet quickly becomes star of the show? Are you kidding me? That's probably the best thing that could happen. What are you talking about? I don't gotta pay him. Just give him treats. Come on. Let's be real. I just give him treats, dude. I don't need to do anything else. All your viewers are just here for the cat. It feels like that, doesn't it? It actually does. Like, for me personally, sometimes, you know, with as many comments that I see regarding specifically the cat, yeah, I'm like, oh, yeah, you guys don't care about me. All you guys want is just to like watch the cat. And I see you guys. I see you guys in the like comment section of my videos posting their like cat at 3 minutes 53 seconds. Like, what? Like, what? Oh man, it's like people who own a dog that got the dog that got voted mayor. I like that. Oh yeah, yeah, we like this. Here for your, yeah. What's the cat doing? Yeah, yeah, no, literally. That's probably actually a better idea. I do need to get a cat cam or something like that. I used to in my video edits sometimes. I've gotten away from it because sometimes he's hard to find in the videos, but sometimes when he like walks like into the background or he goes to get his food or something like that, I usually would put like an arrow like pointing at like cat, but I haven't done it in a long time. Maybe I should go back to doing that. Or I can leave maybe I'll just start pinning maybe I'll just pin a comment and be like, you know, what time did the cat show up? Or something like that. I don't know. You ever play War Thunder? I'm going to, actually. I plan on playing it this weekend. I've heard a lot of good things about it. A lot of friends have said that they really like it. How do you get YouTube memberships? Is it a viewer count thing? I don't know. Understand. What do you mean what do you mean YouTube memberships? Hello, sup chat? Been watching some great YouTube content and thought I'd drop by and say hello. Thank you. Appreciate it. Also like that emote. I'm actually really jealous of that. What's the cat's name? Maddie. Finally got away from it. Dude, you know the thing is, like, I actually really like games that have vehicle combat to begin with. Like, I've always been, like, I'll put it this way. So back when I used to play Battlefield, like a religion, right? I played, you know, 1942. I played Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. I was that guy that would be like, I don't want to be on my feet. Either have me in a jet or a bird or a tank. That's it. That's it. I do not do anything else. War Thunder is fun at lower levels. And I just will say, you better stay there. Really? Is it? Oh, it's like that. Is it pay to win, or is it just or is it just like cosmetic stuff more than anything else? It's probably like pay for progress, or like pay for like ease of progress more than anything else. But I would hope that there's like I would hope that there is some type of like skill match, or not skill matchmaking, or something like maybe like level based matchmaking more than anything else. So the people that are swiping are you know, pay to grind less. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I plan on checking it out. I'm gonna check it out this weekend, actually. There's a couple of games that I downloaded this weekend, some live service games that I kind of want to check out. Just because I like even though I've made so many videos like talking shit about like live service games, I'm talking about like the current, you know, the current state of many live service games, right? And it's more or less like the reduction of quality through live service from IPs and publishers and developers that used to make higher quality products and no longer want to because they would rather try to make a quick buck off of live service games that are, you know, enhanced through monetization more than anything else. And I've had those kind of discussions for a while, but the funny thing is that like I've also now accumulated a pretty large audience that likes live service games. I mean, I like live service games too, to be fair. You know what I mean? Like, I like live service games. I'm a huge fan of it. It's like it's like MMO light. It's like I don't have to dedicate my fucking life to it. I can play it casually and still progress and have fun. Or if I really want to go hardcore and like dedicate a lot of effort, I can. You know, like I don't mind live service games. It's just bad live service games are the ones that I can't stand. And Fortnite in build mode. No. 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 Earthquake hit while you're fighting a Bile Titan. Got real. Yeah, it gets real, dude. Hey man, sometimes shit hits the fan, okay? War Thunder is fast progress in the beginning to get you hooked. Then the progress becomes impossibly slow and you have to pay to get to end game. I don't know, man. To be honest with you, when it comes to games like that, so this is like the take. One of the takes that I had from my last video was that I think that's something we often get away from. I think that something we often get away from is, did you have fun? Do you need it to be constantly there? Do you need to constantly be pressing this game to the absolute maximum? Especially if you're getting a free-to-play game, to be honest with you. Like, if you can have fun for fucking 60 hours and then the game's gonna suck for the next 40 or whatever because, like, you know, it gets super grindy and pay to win, fucking bail. You got 60 hours out of that game. Fail. Or if you want to grind and you actually like the game that much that you want to spend money on it because you think it's a worthwhile investment to do so because you don't want to support the game or whatever, or maybe you just really enjoy playing it so you don't mind forking over some money, go for it. Go for it. Fuck it. The grind is insane. Yeah, okay. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot for, until the sunk cost fallacy as well. That is true. That is true. You end up putting some time into something. You invest your time into it. You really don't want to walk away from that initial, time investment that you put in. And it's also that it's also the manipulative tactics that they use to get you to spend just a little bit of money at first. So then that way you get a little taste. You know what I mean? Get a little taste, and you're like, oh, okay. But yeah, I think that in a lot of cases, sometimes we don't recognize that we had fun, and like that was like, which I mean, it kind of sucks. I feel like one of the issues that I have with some of my videos is that like I can take a long time to get to the point, right? Like I'll have a bunch of I feel like I'll have a lot of really good things to say, but there's exposition that needs to be put up front first, and then once that exposition's up front, then I can go ahead and I can realize whatever that idea is and come to conclusions that give a resolution for the viewer in a way that makes the journey of the video like that much more rewarding than anything else. And I think that what kind of sucks is that like I seen like some comments on like my most recent video where people didn't really like certain things that I said or whatever, which I mean you're gonna have that regardless of whatever you do. But one of the things that I will say is that, there was a moment in Dragon's Dogma 2 where I got like a little disappointed, right? Because I really did enjoy, I enjoyed one of the dungeons that I went into. And what ended up happening is that I ended up not finding another one of those dungeons. It was the only one in the entire game that I came across, and I was really disappointed by that because I wanted to have more dungeons like it, and I think that there's maybe like one more like it. But what ended up happening is that I just took a minute afterwards and said, I had a lot of fun doing that dungeon, and just because there's not more of them doesn't mean I somehow enjoyed the first dungeon that I did less. And I think that in a lot of cases, like we can do that to ourselves. Like we can actually remove our own enjoyment in a lot of ways because we don't want to, I don't know, like we don't want to meet it, like meet the games halfway at times, if that makes sense. But I really do feel like most of the issues with Dragon's Dogma 2 is it's just the same shit that you see with the most open world games. I mean, the longer you play those games, the more the more familiar you're going to become with their world. So of course it's going to be easier for you to get bored or for you to, not to feel like you're seeing the same thing over and over and over again. Hey, Fonz, have you played Balatro? You wouldn't happen to have played Balatro, have you? It's only $13 on Steam, my friend. Why don't you try out Balatro? It's totally not addictive. It's like a curse that I can put on my friends now. I'm just like, yeah, just give it a try. LG, have you ever tried RuneScape? I've never played RuneScape in all of my years. I've never played RuneScape. I think it's because like when I like my first time seeing RuneScape or knowing what RuneScape was, I was already playing World of Warcraft at the time. You know what I mean? So like for me, I was like, why would I want to play that? I mean, not a shot against RuneScape. I know that a lot of people really like RuneScape, but yeah, for me personally, you know, I was playing, you know, by the time that I became aware of it, because none of my friends ever played it like when I was a kid. You know what I mean? RuneScape was for kids who could only play browser RPGs. I didn't even know it existed. If I did, it's probably for the best that I didn't know it existed when I was younger. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have gone outside at all. RPing the bartender in town to RuneScape was a trip. Has there been any like interesting goings on lately? Let's see if we can find some interesting things to talk about. Maybe I'll just, you know what, for Fonz, just for you, you know what I'll do? Maybe I'll just sit here and just talk shit about Xbox all day. I really wish that they would just release the damn game on, sorry, the damn game. I really wish that they would just release Helldivers 2 on Xbox. Like, Sony is selling so hard right now, not having it on Xbox. I'm just gonna be real. Like, you're just gonna make more money. You're not like Helldivers 2. Like, I'm sure you might sell a few consoles, maybe, but most people are just going to want to play. Like, PC hardcore carried the sales for Helldivers 2. PC hardcore fucking carried the sales for Helldivers 2. Not to say that it didn't sell well on not to say that it didn't sell well on PlayStation, but I mean PC will just blow it out of the fucking water. But it really doesn't make a lot of sense that they don't try to just go ahead and make that one of those games that are available on more in more places, because like the Xbox audience is like the perfect people to sell that game to. Ironically, the funny thing is that the PlayStation audience isn't really that audience for Helldivers. Not to say that like PlayStation players aren't loving it, and there's probably a ton of PlayStation players that are here that watch the stream, that watch the videos that play it. But at the end of the day, like, I mean, it's like the most like, it just reminds you of like playing fucking ODST. You know what I mean? Microsoft makes it perpetually harder and harder to support them. Fucking true. Fucking true. Bro. You know what I need to do? You know what I need to do next week? I need to pick apart that that interview with Phil Spencer. I need to pick apart that interview with Phil Spencer. I am still genuinely upset over the way that they're trying to depict the market, as well as like the concerning lack of growth within the industry. I think the problem is that like Oh my god. Oh, that's too funny. Oh, that's too funny. Precious blade. Oh, fuck, I'm crying. What actual women look like if IGN made Stellar Blade. Fuck. Oh shit, this is fucking based. Or shamelessly copied tweets. What the fuck? People are so stupid. It's a fucking, who cares? Who cares if people are copying people's tweets? YouTubers copy each other's videos and all kinds of fucking shit all the time. Just buy a PS5. Based. Based. My kind of lady, low key. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh man. You know what? Based Darth microtransactions. I actually, like, whether or not they can hold, I think that's really what this is going to kind of come down to. But, like, a lot of the changes that are proposed for Diablo 4 look good. Like, genuinely. I really do think that a lot of the changes proposed look really good for Diablo 4. And I've also seen that in a lot of, like, a lot of the people that have been playing the PTR have been really happy with it. A trading economy is going to be way better with legendary and uniques, plus greater affixes. I don't really understand that part. I don't understand, like, trading. How is a trading economy going to be better? There's not really a lot of trading in. Do they make trading changes for Diablo 4 as well? I'll have to see. But yeah, I'm gonna see what they end up doing. I'll play it. I'll play it. Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Let's do it. Not right now, but you know, when the patch hits. When is the Diablo 4 patch? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're an Xbox player and now the game is on Game Pass, I would feel like that is a straight up shot to the nuts. That has to hurt, dude. I'm just gonna be real. Like, there's some people that are like, yeah, so what, games go on sale? Like, motherfucker, that's not on sale. The game is now free if you have an Xbox. The game is now free if you have an Xbox. Like, it just it came out not even a year ago. It'll be what? Well, I guess like 2 months will be a year, right? Yeah, PC Game Pass, same. Yeah, same. I mean, but it's not free though. You know what I mean? I think that's the other problem too, is that a lot of people say it's free, but it's not free. It costs your soul because you have to buy a fucking subscription service to be able to play it in the first place. You know what? Actually true. I don't know who you are, Audrey, but actually based. This minigame sucks. Especially when you have to use Aerith. Like, the part where you have to use Aerith sucks because, like, she's not, like, you have to use her almost kind of like a melee character. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm not a fan. Break the setup dudes only. I don't know. Is Halo Infinite any good or is good anymore or what? Jesus Christ. Fucking Jez Corden, fucking hopium overload. I bought D4 to play the story. Been really mad at it for feeling unfinished. Hopefully 1.0 launch. We'll be ready for season 4. Jokes aside, I'll check it out. Yeah, yeah. I can't wait for 1.0. I'm gonna... What's the craziest thing that's happened to you in Dragon's Dogma 2? What is the craziest thing that's happened to me in Dragon's Dogma 2? I think the craziest thing that happened to me in Dragon's Dogma 2 was actually caught on video, and I put it in my last video, where I'm like, I was turning in the warrior quest, and after I turned in my warrior quest to get the like my masterwork or whatever it is, your finisher move or whatever that you can get, your ultimate move, which by the way, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I think the ultimate warrior move kind of sucks. Actually, it sucks in general. Like, it doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would, and it's like, it has way too big of a negative. I mean, draining all of your stamina. I don't know, maybe the move is based on how much stamina you have left. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's based on how much stamina you have left, but if it is, then it's not actually on the it's not actually like displayed on the game at all. So I mean, I wouldn't put it past it or anything like that. But the craziest thing that happened, I caught it on video, which is like me turning into warrior quest, and I turn around, and the most frightening thing I've ever seen in my entire life, which is this like Pikachu looking let me see if I can find the clip. This like, I want to say it's they either went for Winnie the Pooh or Pikachu. I can't really tell you which one it is, but I'm like turning in the quest, and the next thing I know, I turn around and have this like frightening looking fucking monster turn my way and look at me, and I'm like, why are you here? Yeah, here it is. Oh no, this isn't it. This is gonna be a spoiler. We don't want that. We don't want that. Shit, that was close. Fuck, I ruined everybody's day. I ruined your day. Oh, here it is. So I was turning in this quest. Where's the damn thing at? There we go. I was turning in this quest.
Should you need to communicate in Elvish, pray call upon me. I would be only too glad to assist.
I just stood there in shock. Especially because like I didn't try to talk to them. It's like one of those things, you know, like how the pawns will just automatically grab you, right? They'll automatically hail you. So you're like walking and they just grab you, even though you're like, dude, I'm not trying to talk to you. And they're like, yeah. But it's like the minute I completed the quest, it's just like,
Need to communicate in Elvish, pray call upon me. I would be only too glad to assist.
Poppy. So stupid. So stupid. I mean, I've had some really cool like cinematic moments and stuff like that in fights and whatnot like that. You know, diving down on top of a dragon with a really big, like a really big attack and stuff like that. This dude is insanely talented. Insanely talented. He's got a whole YouTube channel that's dedicated specifically to like, you know, doing these like video game covers, like orchestral not orchestral, but like these different compositions on like classical guitar style for a lot of different like Final Fantasy themes and stuff like that. He's really good. He's really good. Nice guy too, actually, because I actually contacted him and got a hold of him and was like, hey, I'm like, can I use one of your arrangements for like one of my videos in the future? And he's like, yeah, sure. I'm like, all right, sweet, sick. Name a cover that's better than the original. Johnny Cash Hurt. That's actually kind of true. That is actually really good. Actually, do you know what? Name a cover that's better than the original. Like, just about any of the Pop Goes Punk songs. Like, bro. There's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. There was like One by a Day to Remember. I think they did a Katy Perry song. It's fucking banger. Absolute banger. Rip Slugger, nerfed but never forgotten. Rip, what stratagems and weapons have made the difference in your fight against Super Earth? Fucking laser cannon, for sure. Yeah, laser cannon's so good. It's so fun to use, too. I've basically come to terms with realizing that I generally prefer modern Final Fantasy over classic Final Fantasy. Some people won't understand this, but this series has not disappointed me for a decade now. Do you know what? To be honest with you, I don't mind modern Final Fantasy, but that doesn't. I don't think it discounts like classic Final Fantasy either. To be honest with you, like Final Fantasy 10, 12, 14, 7, 8, 9, all fantastic. All fantastic. I mean, just about every I've enjoyed just about every Final Fantasy game. Tactics was absolutely fantastic. I think that they do a really good job. Like Final Fantasy does a really good job at constantly evolving itself in a way that makes it almost unrecognizable from game to game. And the funny thing is that they are probably the best modern day example of how to continue an IP forward without draining it and turning it into dust. You know, if we look at like Call of Duty as an example, what other games are there that are like, you know, and like High Chronicles, I'm trying to think. But there's a lot of different franchises that have like you know, aged like milk, if that makes sense. FIFA, yeah, okay, sure, we can say sports games. The sports games are a good example of that. Like, you can't really innovate on soccer because soccer is soccer, right? They're not gonna like turn it into a blood sport, you know what I mean? But with that said, the thing is that Final Fantasy is probably, you know, people don't really give Square Enix the credit that they probably should. Don't get me wrong, Square Enix definitely has their fair share of things that I definitely don't agree with. Their NFT stuff that they tried to do, the, you know, the real big, I mean, the AI stuff is kind of whatever. I don't really give a shit about that, to be honest with you. But they very consistently take risks with their flagship brand. Think about that. They take risks with their biggest flagship brand. If you think Square Enix, you think Final Fantasy. And the one game that they take the most risks with is that game. Tell me another company that's willing to do that. I'll give you a minute to think about it. Ubisoft Assassin's Creed? Bruh. Thing is, the sports games are usually the same developer, not changing. Call of Duty has been many different developers. Has it? Treyarch, Sledgehammer, and I guess Raven, but Raven's more like they're like Raven helps like manage the game post-launch more than anything else, don't they? COD is 3 developers. Yeah. Oh, you read it wrong. It's a troll. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I'm easily trolled, so that makes sense. Infinity Ward. Thank you. That's the other one. Yeah. So they swap them back and forth. But at the exact same time, I mean, it's still the same. Here's the thing. Regardless, they don't take any risks with Call of Duty. I think that the one time that they did, maybe like Black Ops 4, right? We could say that was like, you know, a little daring. Which, to be honest with you, I think that the Battle Royale for Black Ops is way better than what modern day Warzone is now. That's just me. But I think that that's crazy. They take major risks with the Final Fantasy franchise in a way that like many other studios don't. You know what I mean? Especially one that's as long-standing as Final Fantasy is to begin with. I think that's the other thing. Like the company's been around for, you know, so long. I think the Final Fantasy franchise is over 30 years old, and every single game is a different iteration. None of them share, like, though they have like similar themes, or they have, you know, common threads that tie all of those games together, crystals, the summons, all that kind of stuff. For the most part, all of it is really like it really is unique, completely different. You know what I mean? Not a lot of, I mean, there is continuations because they do have like the Final Fantasy 13 had, I think, 3 games, and Final Fantasy 10 had 2. Is that right? Chocobos, yeah. Final Fantasy 7 alone is 27 years old. Yeah. Demon Souls? What game comes to mind when you see a PlayStation 3? I'm going to say Bladestorm? Or was Demon Souls on PS4? No, it was PS3. Chrome Hounds. Ooh. Mag? Really? I was going to say Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain, Metal Gear Solid 4. That was the launch title, I think. Killzone 2. Yeah. Killzone 2 for sure. Yeah. You know what? I also played a game called White Knight Chronicles. Really cool RPG. Very interesting, unique kind of thing. Made a computer out of them. Here, what? I had a PS1 for years. I was poor. Same, dude. Same. I had an N64. I had an N64 until I got a... What did I get? Until I got a Dreamcast. And then when I got the Dreamcast, I got it like... my mom got me the Dreamcast on sale or something like that, I think. And then and then it went out of business. Or then they're like, yeah, we're done. It's like, wow, fuck. But I could never afford a PC. I was always jealous of all my friends that had PCs. I thought it was like I was like, I used to go to their houses. I'd see they'd have like, you know, cooling systems, and they'd have White Knight Chronicles is heavily underrated. Very true. Truly based. That game was sick. Damn, Damn, Fonz, you're not kidding, dog. Like, yeah. Well, I mean, he's Windows Central. It makes sense. It makes sense. Not now, like, first we're on Xbox Hopium, now he's on fucking Fallout Hopium. Good lord. Apparently, if you kill the butcher in a nightmare dungeon, you can also spam a goblin pack. Is that the PTR? I'll have to actually like see some people playing the PTR to get a really good feel, like whether or not I know it's going to be something that I'm going to enjoy or not. I think that's the other thing too that I have to think about. Have you seen Unicorn Overlord yet? I don't know. What is that? Yeah, I've seen this.
Elheim and Elven.
Yeah, I've seen this already. It kind of reminds me of Valkyrie. Valkyria. Why can't I think about the name of it now? Valkyria Chronicles? No. Is that what it was? I can't remember the name of the game. The one where you had to collect your like the only word that comes to mind when I think about it is like you collecting your Anheriar. Because of how many times the game said Anheriar. I was like, that's a really cool word, and you guys obviously had a lot of fun saying it. Valkyria Chronicles, yeah, thank you. Valkyrie Chronicles. Is it Valkyria? I don't know. I'm not very good with pronunciation. There's a lot of times where I'll see something that like I don't understand how to pronounce, and I literally will sit here and have to like listen to it said like multiple times before I can really get into it. If there's anything else. I thought there was something that I actually grabbed. I thought there was a couple things I actually wanted to talk about. Let me look. All right. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm like looking at too many different things. Bring this up. Why would I want to hide my likes? This is like my well, it's actually my only Twitter account. I don't use Twitter for anything other than for work related. So, like yeah, I said this earlier. Xbox, like, they just need to sell the game on Xbox. I don't know what to say. Like, Helldivers 2 should be on Xbox. That's just my stance. I like personally, when it comes to live service games, I just don't see the benefit in them being locked on one console. I just don't. I don't see it. It really should go to Xbox. Like, it would grow the player base to a point where they would be making far more money than they already are. And then also on top of that, at the same time, I think would also help with the longevity of the game as well. I mean, Whether or not it could rival something like Destiny, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people that have been leaving Destiny over the years. So I personally, I think it could. Right now, its Steam player numbers already rival it. More than that, actually. They're more than double it. Yeah, I think it'd be great, personally. Oh, I saw this too. The US video game hardware market peaked in 2008. Share of console purchases is increasingly swinging to older folks. Zoomers care less about consoles than prior generations, and Alpha may never care. Every video game company is thinking about expansion beyond the console. They have to. This is what I've been saying, and I've been saying it for a long time. This also coincides with a lot of younger generations. Like a lot of the younger generation players want to play games specifically on PC because they plan to stream. That's really what it is. It's because they want to stream. They've grown up watching fucking YouTubers their entire life and watching Twitch streams, and the minute that they can afford to, they want to get themselves a PC because they want to stream. That's really what it's coming down to. And it's funny that a lot of people are believing that, like, oh, you don't understand, you know, the console market's bigger than you think. No, it's not. It's getting smaller, and it's going to continue to get smaller. And the funny thing is that, like, while I agree that, like, streaming platforms are getting bigger and more popular, and I think that there is going to be a market for streaming platforms in general, I think that it really does come down to the fact that people want to have their own more powerful hardware at home at their, you know, at arm's length to be able to stream and make content and do things like that. It's pretty obvious. It's like one of the things when they went around and they did those polls where they're asking kids what they want to be when they grow up. None of them wanted to do anything in STEM or be an astronaut. No, instead they all wanted to be streamers. They wanted to be YouTubers. You know what I mean? Expensive though? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Kids are resourceful, man. Parents are resourceful too. I think that's one of the things that a lot of people discount is that while PCs and while PCs are definitely expensive, parents are really resourceful when it comes to their kids. They can dig deep. They can dig real deep to take care of their kids when they want to. If they want to make their kids happy and their kid's been begging and begging and begging for a PC, they make it happen. I didn't beg hard enough when I was younger. I didn't really care that much, to be honest. I was Nintendo pilled as a kid anyway, so I didn't really care about PC gaming or anything like that. It wasn't until I got a little bit older and I started playing like World of Warcraft and stuff like that that I started getting like more interested in like PC and like higher end gaming and stuff like that. Because then I saw like games that my friends were playing on PC and think, you know, whatever. But I think that for the most part, you know, this trend is going to continue. So they're showing that like 2024 so far, you know, is like basically mirroring the same as like 2020 console sales, which is crazy. Because the thing is, if you really think about it, 2020 was huge for PC sales. It was huge. Everybody was trying to buy a GPU, a CPU. The market was overstrained because there wasn't any availability for any of the hardware that people needed to be able to build their stuff. But yeah, Thor from Pirate Software has a great short of him talking about how kids coming into his booth in conventions don't even recognize what a mouse and keyboard are. I don't know about all that. Some of that stuff is just for fucking, like, some of the things you're going to say are going to be entertainment more than anything else. I mean, the world does have a lot of dumb people. That's the other thing to keep in mind, too. I saw, so Marxismo hit like 300K subscribers and he made YouTube at 300%. And it's actually a really interesting video. If you guys haven't checked it out, I definitely would, because it's an interesting insight, especially me as a creator, like listening to somebody that's, you know, further ahead than I am by a long shot, and, you know, hearing about like life and work balance and stuff like that, and also like trying to stay, also to like try and stay relevant is the other thing as well. The relevancy thing is the really hard thing to try to figure out, because it's like, you know, what do you talk about? What do you continue to talk about without stapling yourself to a single game? You know what I mean? I'm not gonna pretend like I don't have those kind of fears. I have them all the time. Are you kidding me? Like, you know, what happens after what happens after Helldivers 2? You know, do I just shut down? That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Not by any means, especially when it comes to the videos and stuff. But then that makes me feel like I should probably start streaming more often than anything else as well. You know what I mean? Because there's an audience to be had there, and you know, maybe that's a better direction to go in sometimes. It just kind of depends on what you're doing. There's always the next big game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I saw this, and this is the most truest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay? This is the most truest thing I've ever seen in my life. It'll come around. I saw somebody else that posted a meme that had like that had people that were basically that had people that were basically showing that like, oh hey, well back in the day when Lara Croft first came out, they said the same thing about her. And then they said the same thing about Bayonetta. And then they said the same thing about Nier. And now they're saying the same thing about this game. And it's just like, they're just looking for the next thing to point at to say that that's the cause of all the problems and all the issues in the world. And if they can stop this one thing, then they're going to be able to fix everything. But obviously that's just not the case. It's just not the case. And chances are, like, if the game is good, people are going to play it. And I mean, I played it. The game's good. I think they need to fix. They do need to fix like the input lag. I should have covered it. I do need to make a video talking about Stellar Blade at one point, because I like the game. Like thematically, I like the game. I like the style of the game. I think that like the game's also like very pretty. And also, if I'm not mistaken, isn't this their first like premium game? If I'm not mistaken, it is. And if that's the case, like they're doing a great job for their first game. And I think that's something that's like really impressive lately, is that a lot of these there's like a lot of these minor studios that maybe are like coming from like gacha games or something like that haven't made premium games in the past, and they're like dropping absolute bombs. Have you guys noticed that? Like, look at Liza P. That was their first game. If I'm not mistaken, we'll see how it is, but Black Myth Wukong, when that comes out this year, if that ends up being good, there's another one. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, kind of, maybe, because I don't know. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, kind of, because they came from a gacha game, but they also have a fighting game as well, though. But I don't think that really, I mean, I guess it counts. Can we get a legendary drop spawn? I doubt that'll happen. It's their first in that line. That is true. It's their, well, no, it's, I mean, because they have the Grand Blue Fantasy fighting game, and then they made the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Oh, the dev is Korean. Lamau. That explains everything. The community around this game is going to be the worst ever. Why is that? True. How is a studio of like 100 people doing a better job at dropping content consistently than some studios with over 300 people? Yeah. I think this just has everything to do with like making sure that you have the right resources and the right people in place doing the right job at the right time. I think that's what it has to do with. And it's also at the exact same time too, I think it also comes down to the fact that while there's a lot of players that don't like the system that Helldivers 2 has in place, where like not I'm saying there's not a lot of people that don't like it, but to be honest, like the idea of like how the weapons are contained in the war bond, you're now getting rid of the distraction. Where is this at? Hold on. New weapons and armor in the war bond. So because of the fact that the game has like the new weapons and armor for the most part, outside of like stratagems specifically, stratagems and enemies, because the new primaries and all that stuff is all contained in the war bond, that means it's already part of the monetization process to begin with. And one of the problems that a lot of live service games get into is the fact that what they do is that they get distracted by making all of this like monetized content, like things that they can sell, microtransactions, animations for, emotes, all those kind of things. They have all of that stuff. They have all of this, all these resources that are set over to the side for people to make all of that stuff. But since all of what Helldivers 2 is all like, it's all included in the entire experience. It makes it where they're not distracting themselves by having these people like, these are our microtransaction people, these are our content people, these are instead like they're all working together on the exact same issues, if that makes sense. You cannot post, I don't think you can post links in chat. You can post it in the Discord. There's a page in the Legendary Drops Discord that has a thing for you to be able to post like articles that you want me to see. That's why I would say that. That's why I would say that with. Oh, okay. But it's their first non-fighting game or gacha game with Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Yeah, and it's not like Cygames is like really known for making premium games either. I think that's the other thing too. It's like these studios that are not known for making premium titles are making like their first premium titles, and they're doing it better than people that have been making premium titles for years. And I wonder if like part of that has to do with the fact that like people are just kind of tired of the same shit that we've been seeing over and over again, and we're just ready for like a new studio's take on some of these games. I can get rid of this. Sorry. So usually when I stream, what I do is like if I say something, like there's an idea that I end up having, what I end up doing is I actually make notes for myself. For like future videos. I do really think that has something to do with it. I think that in a lot of cases, one of the reasons why a lot of these like independent studios, smaller projects, games that typically we don't necessarily see like blow up into the stratosphere, the reason why these games are doing so well is because these studios are not well known, and because they're not well known, players are not familiar with the games that they're making or the games that they have made. It's a completely different experience for them, a completely different take on a gaming experience in general. And I think the players are genuinely exhausted from like the same trends, the same games, the same IPs, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. I put the link in the Discord. Did you? What is this website? They need to be shamed globally. Korean netizens furious about Limbus company controversial firing of designer due to feminist accusation. Just Korean men living up to their name. What the? Korean game company Project Moon recently came under fire for a game illustrator. The game started. The issue started with male fans of the game Limbus company took issue with an outfit of one of their characters. According to one of the male fans, the outfit was more conservative, a wetsuit, compared to the skimpy bikinis. I mean, this is just coomers being coomers. I don't know what to say about that. I don't necessarily think that I don't think that the actions of a few are indicative of the all, personally. But yeah, I mean, you are going to have some fans that are like that. And the reason why fans like that can what was this? Go on to the side. And the reason why fans like that can actually cause change within a company like that, to get somebody fired or whatever it might be. What ends up happening, the reason why is because the fact that I would imagine that Limbus company game is probably a gotcha game. And as such, the people that are complaining about it are the whales. And those are the ones that pay for the game. So yeah, they probably can make something happen if they shut their wallets to it, right? Yeah, but the reason why they're strong enough to get those people fired is specifically because they're playing a gotcha game. And if they close their wallets off to it, yeah, that's the last thing that the company wants. So they'll get rid of an artist or whatever like that if they try to make, you know, just to be able to try to make a point or something, if that makes any sense, to try to show those people, no, guys, look, see, we're listening, so keep giving us money. Job pay, comfy, too old to care, new blood, yeah. Yeah, there's also a lot of that has a lot to do with it as well. Who else is hyped for the Fallout show? Looks kind of sick. I don't know, man. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Some Amazon shows like pop, other ones don't for me. I don't know what to say. Some of them are really good. Some of them are like, yeah. Like Man in the High Castle. So good. So good. Invincible, obviously good. The Boys, obviously good. But not all of their stuff hits. Not everything. I don't think the pandering to the worst possible audience can result in a good game. That's the point that I'm trying to make. It's not going to result in a good game because it's not a good gotcha. Like gotcha games aren't good games. Most of them aren't, at least. You know what I mean? Controversial Invincible 2 season 2 kind of sucked overall. I haven't watched it, so. Johan Pielstead dreams of the day that Helldivers 2 will be recognized among the great exclusive titles like Uncharted and God of War. Except for these are not just PlayStation exclusives; these are PlayStation-made games. But I get where you're coming from. Helldivers 2 is the crowning achievement of PlayStation for its multiplayer campaign, and Johan Pielstead, the CEO of Arrowhead, dreams of the day that the game will be equal to the great library of exclusives like Uncharted and God of War. Sony invests in talent, and its project delivered more than both PlayStation and Arrowhead anticipated. The sky is the limit when it comes to the dreams and ambitions. Johan Pielsted's dream is both high and not impossible to achieve. This is you sent me an AI generated article. Also, not only it like, yeah, this feels like really, I don't know. Listen, wishes for the same level of notoriety for Helldivers too. Okay. Yeah, they're basing this all off of a tweet response. As much as I love Helldivers 2, it isn't yet a game to immediately think, oh, Helldivers, you know, fuck yeah, PlayStation. Not yet, but damn it, it's getting there. I do agree with you. It's crazy it might be in the future, like it's a childhood dream come true. Like you're literally like, what is this? What is this? So I have a list of like, not a list, but a lot of like I have a lot of like websites that I don't use. And if I could use an example, like I don't know who Cointelegraph is. I'm not going to read something from Time India. The Gamer is usually never very good either. Kotaku obviously is not very good either. Yeah, there's just like some of these websites that'll pop up when you see some of these news articles. It's literally just like clickbaity stuff, so you got to be kind of cautious about it. What's up? What's up, Vigo? Avocado. That is Japanese. I do not understand Japanese. Though I wish I did. I watch my anime in subtitles. But I do recognize the kanji. At least I think that's Japanese. Yeah, it's Japanese. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Yeah, no, I'm right. Now I think I'm thinking what gaming sites I do trust, and the ones I can think of are Eurogamer and PC Gamer. Even PC Gamer can be kind of like a little ridiculous at times too. Ironically, like I actually kind of like some of the more business related like the business related ones more than anything else lately. Like they've been a lot more cut and dry when it comes to a lot of the content that they put out. Like I think like Bloomberg actually does like a halfway decent job sometimes. Forbes does a pretty decent job every once in a while. GameIndustry.biz is really good as well. PC Gamer, I usually like most of their articles too. But yeah. Former Dragon Age director looking to rebound after canceled games. Stop Killing Games campaign demands to end live service shutdowns in an assault on both consumer rights. Ubisoft pulled the plug on the crew this month, rendering a 10-year-old racing game unplayable due to, it said, a server, infrastructure, and licensing constraints, which this is actually bullshit. What this actually means is because it was costing us money and we weren't making any more of it. That's what it is. That's the reason why they stopped doing it. They stopped doing it because they're not making any money. So the problem is that, like, here's my thing, is that I understand this from a business perspective. It doesn't make a lot of sense to continue to pay for services and continue to pay for servers and support a game that no longer is making any money for you. I understand that from a business perspective. But from a consumer perspective, you sold me a video game and now it doesn't work anymore. And the fact that, like, you know, like now all of a sudden video games are supposed to be some type of like like decaying resource or something like that, some kind of disposable medium. Something to be only consumed within a certain amount of time and never gone back to is ridiculous, because that's not how games started, but now that's how games are becoming. And yeah, that's not the way that it should be. Scott has launched a new website, Stop Killing Games, to rally the opposition against the games industry of the assault of both customer rights and the preservation of media, as he puts it. The Crew is a prime example. With the Crew as a prime example, the campaign directs consumers from around the world to sign petitions and submit complaints to regulatory bodies, such as the DGCCRF. Oh, okay. France's Consumer Protection Agency. The basic legal argument is that video games are goods rather than services, regardless of the terminology that publishers may use, and goods shouldn't be rendered inoperable by the seller after we buy them. This is actually true. This is because here's the, and this kind of goes back to like the one thing that a lot of people haven't really talked about when it comes to this, which is specifically because of the fact that like games didn't start off as services. Like for years, for decades, games were not services. You know what I mean? So now all of a sudden we're supposed to accept that they have now changed it from a good to a service. But the also good to a service depends on what game that you're buying. But you're also going to sell them for the exact same price as a game that I could keep and continue to play anytime that I want to. What sense does that make? This is the kind of thing that I'm talking about when I say that like there are certain things that like regulators have to get in between and take care of the consumer, because these are things that we can't protect ourselves from outside of not buying these kind of things. But the problem is that like there are so many games nowadays that are single player games that require an internet connection to play. You know, Diablo 4 is going to be an example of this as well, right? Because like if they shut down services for Diablo 4, what if you're not able to play it anymore? And a lot of the times they're doing it specifically because they it's like anti-piracy or something like that, right? We do an internet, constant internet connection so you can't pirate the game or whatever it might be. But even that's all bullshit. The problem is that these publishers and developers just get to choose whatever they want to call a game and treat it, however they want, because it suits them and it also suits their costs at the end of the day. It's genuinely just not fair for consumers. There is no like, oh, that's understandable. No, it's literally just bullshit. The most obvious legal defense for the publishers is that we buy games digitally these days. We're buying a conditional license to play them. Not everybody is, though. And they did this to us over time. That's the other thing as well, is that over time they made it where, physical versions of these games don't even really exist for the most part. Now it's like a big deal if they do make a physical edition of a game. And also at the exact same time, from a cost perspective, it makes sense for these companies because it costs money to make physical editions of games, and also to ship those games, all the different stuff that they have to go through to be able to even ship a game like that in the first place. But still, at the same time, that's not the responsibility of the consumer to take that on. That's the responsibility of the company. But the problem is what they keep doing is they keep shifting all of the strain onto the consumer rather than taking any of it onto themselves. Make a great, complete game and people will buy them. I don't understand. But if put in front of a judge, those agreements won't necessarily hold up in every country, argues Scott. It would be hard to get a favorable judgment in the US, but the hope of the campaign is that if one country, such as France, decides that publishers have to keep a way to keep their games playable indefinitely, the industry will adopt a new practice globally. And he's actually right about this. So a really good example of this is actually what happened with loot boxes. While there are some games that still have loot boxes, they've become a lot less prevalent in games, specifically because there have been countries that have outright banned them. And in a lot of cases, that's really all we can hope for. all we can hope for is a couple of based countries to actually take a stance on some of this stuff, because we realize that, like, you know, not local governments, but like sometimes like the US government's going to be completely useless on something like this, right? However, if another country gets involved, or enough countries get involved, it becomes too much of a problem for the publishers and developers to make games like that, because it's going to cost them too much to make a different version of the game specifically for that country, or also not be able to sell that game in that country. So they just don't want to deal with it at all. So what they do is they just change the way they design the game entirely, because it's just a smart thing to do. Otherwise, you're going to lose money if you do anything else. Scott isn't asking developers to operate servers until the heat death of the universe, suggesting a compromise. When developers have decided to stop supporting a game, it should furnish owners with some way to keep playing. Usually, that would be private server support, with the acknowledgement that some features may be lost in the transition. Yeah, of course, like not all content is going to be able to stay there, because some of that content is being provided specifically by the developer themselves. I can recognize that. I think players can recognize that. However, the fact that you have so many games that are online only nowadays, again, games that are also like single player as well. You know what I mean? Where it's like, so there's such a high potential for us to not have access to things that we have right now. There are a number of cases supported online, there are a number of cases of unsupported online games being kept alive by players without the help, or with or without the help of the original developer or publisher. Earlier this year, NCSoft gave an official license to a fan-run City of Heroes server, which had unofficially been keeping the defunct MMO going. At a GDC talk last month, Bellin Studios director of marketing Josh Harrison urged developers to make a plan for the inevitable day that they stop supporting their online games, and said that the best thing to do is to give players private servers, as Bellin did, and it supported the game, and as it ended its support for the game, and it's our competitive dodgeball game called Knockout City. Yeah, 100%. This is exactly what should be happening. You should be giving players the control of the game, and then go ahead and move on. If you're not going to support the game, we understand that. We understand that you're a business. You don't have to continue to support the game out into the future, but you have two choices that you can do. One, which is you give the players the ability to be able to figure out how to play it on their own, which is either private servers or make the game playable offline. Holy. Could you guys imagine? Could you guys imagine playing a game offline? Oh my God, I could not. But you have that, and then also at the exact same time, the other thing that they could do as well is just give players the control of the game for them to be able to do something with it. Remember how World of Warcraft got all twisted because of the fact that people were running Classic WoW before Classic WoW existed, even though people were begging for it, even though everybody said that everybody wanted it, and then Blizzard was like, no, you think you want it, but you don't. And then they do release it, and it ended up being like one of the biggest years for World of Warcraft in over a decade. The Stop Killing Games campaign is having mixed success so far. Scott tells PC Gamer he's seeing a lot of complaints about the crew being filed, estimated from emails he's received, but has been frustrated by the slow process of getting government petitions approved. None of them are open for signing yet, despite being submitted 3 weeks in advance of the campaign's launch. As it stands, I'm optimistic, at least for the one department of the French government will examine the legality of the practice, and with fingers crossed, possible French court action and further examinations of Germany and Australia, Scott said. Everything else is up in the air at the moment. Yeah, so like there's certain countries that are much easier to get these kind of things like, you know, spun up with a little bit. A lot of it has to do with like how like the population size more than anything else, I think. But yeah, I think this is good. Scott has been banging his drum for quite a while. In 2019, he posted a lengthy video on his YouTube channel where he argued about the whole idea that games as a service is phony, a way for developers to avoid responsibility for keeping their games playable after the end of official support. which I think is like actually pretty crazy, because the thing is, you think about it and it's like back in the day everything was peer-to-peer, wasn't it? So like, why not just let the players host? They just turn it over to private servers, let players host. Not every game has to be dedicated servers. You know what I mean? Been thinking about Helldivers 2 possibly coming to Xbox, and I can't think of an offer Microsoft make to Sony to make them consider it. What would they offer in return? The MCC on PS5? What are you talking about? Xbox is going to end up putting all of their games on PlayStation. The whole like console exclusivity thing is going to come to an end. And honestly, it's probably going to be coming to an end faster than a lot of people realize, to be honest with you. I could see it coming to an end within the next, like, 5 years, depending on how much money these companies lose. Seriously, like, I genuinely do believe that, because the thing is that like you already have both Xbox and PlayStation coming out and saying that they see that the industry is forecasting slower growth or lower growth, and that consoles aren't selling nearly as much. And at the end of the day, I think that what these companies are going to do is they're just going to move towards being God, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think at the end of the day, that's just what they're going to have to do, because they're kind of starting to see, you know, the console market itself start to shrink, and they're just going to turn into publishers. They're going to turn into game publishers more than anything else. I think that's just the direction of the industry in a lot of cases, to be honest. I think the only one that's probably I think the only one that's like maybe the most safe is probably Nintendo. And to be honest with you, Nintendo's the most safe in general because of also their IPs as well. So like even if one day Nintendo made it where like their games were available on PC or, you know, I don't know, fucking Steam Deck and shit like that, like they would do fine because their games would sell fucking shitloads. Sony now has a double market share of Xbox. They can keep exclusivity on their narrative games and keep squeezing Microsoft out of the market. They're not going to squeeze Microsoft out of anything. They can squeeze Microsoft out of the console market, but they're not going to squeeze Xbox out of like the games market. That's not going to happen. Xbox is now one of the biggest publishers one of the biggest video game publishers in the world. They have control of some of the most iconic IPs and some of the most valuable IPs in existence at the moment, at the very least. Obviously that can change, but like think about it, man. Goth, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. He just wants to lay on the desk. He knows it's close to his dinner time, so he's like coming over here to beg a little bit. They've been like that for the last decade, operating at a loss the whole time. Fuck. I mean, Xbox not anymore. I mean, Xbox is actually starting to make, like, here's the thing. I'm not necessarily saying that I'm like bullish on the future of Xbox. I'm bullish on their like, so far as like on the money end of their potential when it comes to like profitability as a publisher more than anything else. They own, guys, like, regardless of what people think, they own Call of Duty. They own Call of Duty and World of Warcraft. They own two absolutely massive IPs that will undoubtedly bring them in a ton of money. Goth. Jesus, man. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Make sure you guys thank Goth for the subs. Oh, where'd my music go? I was like, man, it's really fucking quiet in here. ODST may drop for ODST may drop feet first into hell, but Helldiver oh yeah. Fun fact about COD, it's PlayStation players that buy the most micro stuff. Yeah, and they're just gonna continue to make a ton of money off of that. You know what I mean? While first person shooter win. Yeah, right. COD will die eventually. It can't persist forever. I think that Call of Duty is definitely driven by some level of nostalgia, for sure. For sure. There is definitely a fair share of that in there. I will undoubtedly agree with that. But people love shooters. People love shooters. There's always going to be a market for shooters. Period. I just don't think I just don't think that I don't think that the market is going to shift in a way that so many people apparently believe it is. Because there's a lot of folks that do think that like Call of Duty is going to reach some type of like failure point. Here's the thing, and that's not to say that like Call of Duty isn't necessarily going to like wane in popularity. I think it's definitely possible for the game to wane in popularity, for sure. A lot of games do that. But like the eventual like full-on death of it, nah. Personally, I just don't see that happening. No way, no how. If it does, then I'll be surprised, and I'll eat my hat. You know what I mean? I'll take my humble pie with that, but I just personally just don't see it happening, man. It's been waiting since Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, but I mean, it's still selling. It's like still selling like a lot. Like absurd amounts of people are still buying the game. I think that's the thing that, like, here's the thing. Even though like we probably have like a whole chat, 150 people that are sitting here saying, oh, well, like I hate Call of Duty. Like, let's look. It sold 6.5 million copies on launch day. On launch day. Guys. Like, I agree. It's not... I agree. Call of Duty's shit. I will not agree that it's not selling, and I will not agree that it's dying. I don't like PvP shooters. I love PvE and single. I personally am the same way. Personally, I'm the exact same way. Yeah, I like it more too. it's more or less because like part of me just like wants like a first person MMO. I love the I really love the concept of Destiny. I love the concept of Destiny. I just don't like the delivery of Destiny, if that makes sense. Name the competition for COD. Ain't none on that level. Well, see, I think that's the really interesting thing when it comes to Call of Duty specifically, if we're looking at like live service games and just talking about like what games are competing, like what games actually compete with Call of Duty, right? And I think in the case of Call of Duty specifically, what's really interesting is the fact that like the first person shooter market is varied, right? You have PvE shooters, you have PvP shooters, you have a whole kind of mix, and like the audience for those games is varied. And because of that audience being so varied, it's kind of split. So I think one of the really interesting things about like Call of Duty and its competition is that there are players that like there's games that cannot, how the hell do I say this? There are games that do not reach the audiences or provide audiences with the experience that Call of Duty gives. So I think a really good example of that is something like, I think a really good example would be 13. 12. It's okay though. I think a really good example would be like Valorant. The MOBA first person shooters would be another really good example of that. What else? Like there's very unique experiences that are out there that players are looking for in other games that Call of Duty doesn't provide, because it's just not that kind of game. And that's something, and that's what starts to take away, because players expectations for that kind of stuff kind of moves, if that makes sense. It's not even like expectations, it's just like our needs change over time, trends change over time, right? And that's really what it kind of comes down to. Like Call of Duty is really good at shifting sometimes. So like obviously they shifted into the what did they shift into? They shifted into the my brain's on pause all of a sudden. They shifted into the battle royale market, right? So they shifted into battle royales. Like they're really good at being able to like change their direction a little bit, and because of that, they, I just don't really see them ever like just straight up falling off the way that people think that they may, if that makes any sense. Thank you. No one said thank you. God, I'm an awful shit seeking over Gen X or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like COD and other devs can't seem to get it right. I feel that it's the feel of COD that other developers can't seem to get right. I don't even think it's the feel, to be honest with you. I actually don't like to be like kind of, but is that really why players play Call of Duty, is for the feel of Call of Duty? I don't think so, man. Personally, I don't think so. I think that players play Call of Duty for... What do people play Call of Duty for? It's a really good question, actually. What the fuck is wrong with them? I think people play... I don't know. Maybe it's just like the arena shooter more than anything else is what people really enjoy. And there's just really not a lot of those out in the market. And I think that's one of the reasons why people always kind of circle back to Call of Duty specifically is because of that... because of that kind of experience that the game provides, that there's not a lot of really good competition specifically for that. Not without you getting into like really specialized games, which would be, you know, which would be like really, yeah, like really specialized games, I think would probably be, move your butt. I'll feed you in a minute. Seems like Call of Duty, you can just shut your brain off and play mindless, hence people sheep continue to buy. I mean, I don't necessarily think that either, though. At the same time, I've had a lot of fun playing Call of Duty. You know what I mean? All right, you're hungry? You want to eat? Yeah? Okay. See, look, cat chat. Shame more people don't play Insurance Sandstorm. Hungry? No? You act like you've never been petted in your entire life. Come on. Rainbow Six changed too much. I've had a lot. I've seen a lot of people. Ow. I just hit my knee. I've always seen a lot of people say a lot of good things about Rainbow Six Siege. I never played it though. Like I don't know what about it just never really interested me. Would the cat murder you if you touch his stomach? No, he won't. He barely reacts to. He does not act like a typical cat. Like he does in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways he doesn't at the same time. Normally, like a cat would just go like wild if you like try to like, you know, pet their stomach or something. Like he doesn't mind at all. He just does the normal cat thing of like getting overstimulated more than anything else, right? And then like, you know, then goes to like try to bite or attack or something like that because of too much pets. Too many of the pets. We can tell your cat is not like most cats by seeing you put its bowl on the table and it doesn't push it off the edge. Oh, he pushes plenty of things off of tables, but he only does it off of one table. Just the only thing that he ever knocks stuff off of is my I'm out of words today. Sorry, guys. Coffee table. He does it to the coffee table. Gunplay wise, the game is good. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just like I have like sometimes I'll have the itch for like first person shooters and then I kind of fall out of love with it. Speaking of shooters though, Mark, are you still in chat? And if so, I'm in Discord if you want to hop in. We'll play some Helldivers too. The pew pew and sweat, maybe. Is that an indoor cat? He is 100% an indoor cat. Yeah. If he got outside, he'd be gone. He'd be gone. He's been an indoor cat since I got him. Rescue cat anniversary was yesterday. 9 years now. I no longer have to fling my arm around as he tries to bite it off. Yeah, no, he I've moved a lot, right? And because I've had to move a lot, like I don't necessarily have the I haven't really had the ability to be able to sure, why not? I can't let him go outside because he's never been outside. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he has been, but also not at the same time. If that makes any sense. Can you not do that into the microphone?
I didn't.
You did.
The microphone's way far away from me. No, I didn't.
Well, it sounded like you did.
Well, sorry. You got me turned up too high.
No, I don't. That's your microphone being sensitive enough to pick up the noise. Your gain is gain is turned up too high.
We're not doing this right now. We're just gonna kill bugs or bots.
Only bot getting killed is you.
But I did take a obnoxiously big pull. So
Yeah, you did.
that was fair.
I could tell.
That was fair.
You took the like, all right, here we go.
Yeah. All right.
Here we go again. Get him an outdoor cage or enclosure. That would be kind of nice, but it doesn't really work for my apartment that I have right now. Because he really does like going outside. Usually, sometimes, I'll let him out on purpose, and then just kind of like follow him around.
I'm just trying to run.
No, he doesn't try to run. He just wants to smell everything and like walk around and look at things, and he like stimulation more than anything else. You know what I mean? It's interesting. It's fun for him to be outside. So, which is fine. Like you know that obviously that's why I let him do it every once in a while. The only problem is that like when I do that, then he ends up becoming like, you know, let me sing you the song of my people and sit and stand at the door staring at it for the next hour. Yeah.
All right. All right, let's get comfy.
Where do I have chat at? Oh, okay, that's fine.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I'm just gonna put myself down here. We're doing the fucking classic streamer view today. We're doing the classic streamer view today, guys. Do 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 do. All right. Bam! Oh, I'm getting all the medals that have been saved up that I didn't get recently. Maya is ours. All right, good deal. All right, we need one more, ladies and germs. We need one more. Helldivers. God damn it! This is the reason why I always move it. Helldivers. Friend code is on screen. Get at it. The call has gone out. God, I have 112 medals. I can't wait to spend them. Hurry up. Please wait democratically.
Fuck off.
I'd join if I hadn't just gotten home from work. Okay, we're good. Oh, and we have somebody that's legally blind. Oh my God.
You had me quit my game to not play with me?
Oh.
Are you kidding me, bro? No, go ahead. You can run it.
Okay, we'll run one and then we'll pick you up. Okay.
All right.
We'll run one and then we gotta pick up Mark. So we'll need to.
You have to join me because I'm a low level guy, or I can join you, I guess.
Oh, actually, no. Yeah, you're right. Well, I'll play one. I let everybody join. I'll play one with these guys and I'll join you right after.
super citizen.
I know you are. That you are. Let me check. Anything cool? No. Oh, it's the Chungus. And that is it for the. I finally finished the premium one. Or no, I still have this. Oh, that's gonna take a while. All right, let us go.
Greetings, Helldiver. The galactic war awaits.
What planet is this? Tibet? Incoming message from Super Earth. Transmission received. Briefing. The automatons have been a thorn in the side of freedom for long enough. Though the Ministry of Intelligence has not yet discovered where they came from or what they want, we can wait no longer. There's only one way to defend our citizens from the bots. Total eradication. Oh my god. This has to be set up for failure because like at this point, like we're going to push the bots out of our, like they're going to be gone. Like we're going to beat the game. Guys, we're going to win the war.
Eradicate the bots from every.
Wait, what's going on? Why is...
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
New Walker is tanky. Oh boy, here we go.
What about here?
We have a free nuke. That's kind of nice. There's that hell bomb. What do I want to take? Anti-material. Quasar cannon for airship for sure. Turkey roast beef and cheese along sweet tangy Doritos. Damn, that actually sounds really good. Sandwich sounds really good, like a sub.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Meatball sub. I haven't ordered out or ate fast food in 3 months. Three whole months. Can't tell you that I'm eating better necessarily, but at least I'm not paying as much for it. Jesus Christ! This place is so pretty. Oh. This was a really good landing. Yeah, which way we're gonna go first? I think we should probably go south first, yeah?
Dropping a pin. Southeast, 200 meters.
Yeah, we should probably go south first because we can't get there if we go north first. Such a pretty map.
Tagging location. South.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
be right back.
I would be pretty disappointed if every planet ends up being this wasteland. This is a wasteland?
Rare sample collected.
Oh. That's a waste of ammo. I shouldn't even try that. Holy shit. I didn't know that's how many they dropped off. Oh, urban environments. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
Deliberate.
Shit. Oh, I have no cover. I should have turned around. I was reading chat. I blame it on you guys. It's easier that way.
Calling in orbital strike. Point me to the enemy. Tagging map. East, 300 meters. Tagged empty.
Ah, fuck it. It's not even worth it. No, no. Jesus, you guys got aim.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Reporting to the front.
Can't even see with the flashlight. There we go. We're good now.
Lock fabricator. South. Close. Sending in an eagle. Orbital inbound. Firing orbital laser. Requesting orbital.
I always think maps like these are just so damn cool to look at, dude. I genuinely just like I love fucking walking around on these like pink and purple maps and stuff. Like this shit is just so fucking cool looking. Is it a tank? Yeah.
Requesting air support.
I don't think I don't want to use that.
Requesting sentry.
Why do you see me? You shouldn't see me. You should look somewhere else. I'm not even here. Pretend like I'm not even here.
I just got sent to beach max 5 across the map.
I'm kind of pinned down over here by this tank. Thank you. What is that one? Try it out. Why not? I don't think we can get a. Can we? Oh, we can. Yeah. Impact grenades work wonders on the tanks. Yeah, I took off impact grenades for a while because I was tossing those into fabricators, but I guess I don't really need to do that anymore because I mostly don't even use that to take out fabricators in the first place. Now I just usually throw a stratagem in there because the last thing I want to do is actually even walk in.
Calling in an eagle.
That'll do the job. Eagle airstrikes are so damn good. I should have brought an EAT. I'm dropping into Tibet to play. Get it, fucking get to work. We have a damn universe to liberate. Get it moving. I love the anti-material rifle.
Gotta open your left side. I got a jammer to the north.
Okay, let's move on it. Man, the Liberator's fucking good now, huh?
They're inside the ground. What the hell?
Got fucking taken care of. You tried the Dominator yet? No, I'm not. Do I have the Dominator? That's in the. That was in the second premium, right? You motherfucker. He tried. Come on. Support. Thank you. Ah, dang.
Reinforcing.
Requesting orbital.
Yeah, I saw the hell bomb. I could have probably tried to hit it, but the anti-air over there.
Sending in an eagle. Support weapon. Throwing grenade. New mag.
I don't know how that didn't kill that. What is up with these crosshairs? Oh, I forgot. The crosshairs are fucked up, aren't they? They still haven't fixed that yet. That is something that, like, they gotta take care of that. Not being able to hit what you're aiming at, not cool. Especially when you're using like a sniper and stuff like that. I forgot what the adjustment is. I'll have to like look. Somebody made a I think somebody made a diagram that actually shows like where your bullets are actually hitting compared to where you're shooting.
Tagging location. Cancel that. Enemy patrol west.
Enemy patrol. Northwest.
Enemy patrol southwest.
Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters.
Should have took the extra stamina.
Enemy elite. West.
Been having a lot of disconnect issues. Game crashes my tower. Never had it happen. It pisses me off because this game is so fun. Yeah, I know. That's one of the most frustrating things lately with this game, especially been the crashing issues more than anything else.
Calling in an eagle.
Calling in an eagle.
Fuck, what a throw.
Delivering payload. Engaging. I'll take it. Calling in orbital strike.
New mag.
Heavy. Inbound. Close. Dropship.
Holy shit.
Sending in an eagle. Orbital inbound. Objective critical strategy available. Objective critical strategy no longer available. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
What? How did none of those hit you?
Objective critical stratagem available.
Supplies.
Motherfucker.
Two mags. Requesting orbital. Requesting sentry. Requesting air support. Orbital inbound. Requesting orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
God damn, there's a whole lot of liberty going on over there. Oh, there's a lot of fucking communist robots headed my way. Good lord. Whew. Almost didn't make it out of there alive.
Sending in an eagle.
Just done being a fanboy of a company, no matter the size. My heart is broken so many times. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is that I think that a lot of people sometimes fail to realize that, like, we can love something and criticize it at the exact same time, especially when it comes to a product that we purchased. Holy shit, motherfucker.
Mag's empty.
My God, what the fuck is behind me? Oh, it's the anti-air. Fuck. I knew that was coming. Got pinned down! Pinned down!
Calling in reinforcements. Helldivers, reporting to the front.
Why? Oh.
Sending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Never been a fan of a company, been a fan of developers and producers. Yeah, that's definitely that's how players should be. I mean, that's how we should be. Let's be real.
Requesting air support.
How are you alive? Son of a bitch. Oh god, I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. That's the wrong weapon.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Backpack inbound.
This place is a fucking. Place is a shit show.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting dispatch.
Ow, 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 ow.
Deploying
Where were you?
ETA T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Democracy has landed.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Calling down the sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry.
I think for me, like the server stability is definitely the first thing that they need to really work on, and then after that, I would definitely say like, well, not even after that, but like also like the crosshair thing is pretty bad. It's like just under your crosshair, like just under and to the right. It looks like. Happy affiliate anniversary! Thank you.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Requesting air support.
Bum-ba-da-da-da. Dun, 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 da-da-da-da. It's your birthday? No, 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 no. Affiliate anniversary. It's I guess this time somehow many years ago, many moons ago, I became a affiliate on Twitch. You know what the funny thing is that I tried to make like content and stream and stuff like that a long time ago. But albeit it was when I was a gacha player, and just it was when I was a gacha player, so I would stream like me doing like polls and stuff like that.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Just below. Yeah, I don't know where those shots are going.
Visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
But yeah, when I first started streaming, I streamed for like a year on Twitch, and I reached like the affiliate program, so you could actually get like.
For the gate to crash, it was blood on the uniform.
It's not like it doesn't. Well, here's the thing, because you don't want it to be you don't want it to be static with the reticle. No, but it depends on how close you are to a target more than anything else. You know what I mean? Depends on how close to a target you are. That, and I would like them to like fix some of the reticles, to be honest, because like some of them are kind of ugly. You know, like the sniper's reticle, I'm not a huge fan of. I'd rather it be like the Liberator.
You know, whatever they do.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Mark, are you available to join or no?
Yeah.
Okay. You're not online?
Pretty sure I am. It didn't show me to have any friends online either.
It shows I have a ton of people online. You're not one of them.
I was in your deal. It said Spinal. Restart.
I do not see Spinal on this screen.
It was before you started playing without me, so.
Yeah. Friends list is still bugged. Oh, okay. Well, then just invite me when you get to your ship, Mark, and then everybody can join me from there. How about the autocannon reticle?
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
The reticle on that thing is crazy though. Not the reticle, but the weapon bounce and stuff like that. The recoil is crazy. I wouldn't even try to use a reticle. Hip fire that thing.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
I just figured out the autocannon down and to the left. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I have an easier time sniping with the autocannon than the AMR. Yeah, I think that I've had the same kind of experience. I mean, you're not gonna like try to fire a shitload of shots at the autocannon, typically. Not like all at once.
Join squadron.
Are you on your ship?
Yeah,
Okay, can you invite me?
I'm trying, but it won't. There's no one to invite.
Orbit.
Invite me through Steam.
That's what I'm trying to do, and I'm not even seeing you on Steam, my guy. There we go. Pulled it up. Jesus Christ.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Hello, Diana.
Another one, or did you get it?
It's receiving. It's
Initiating.
yeah. There I am.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Okay, now you guys can join me as we help Mark level up and do what he needs to do. We help Mark get through his difficulties. He's got some work to do. So I have the reinforcement budget. I don't want to start what should I progress next? Maybe I should maybe I'll wait for the new war bond. Yeah, I might wait.
What, the 11th?
Yeah, it comes out on the 11th.
Welcome aboard.
The 11th is the day that they're choosing the participants for OTK's next top streamer. They're going to be looking at people's like submission videos and stuff.
Did you make a video?
Yeah, I did a long time ago.
There's only a couple planets and everybody's playing the bugs.
Well, yeah, they're
Every last planet.
some players just like to fight bugs, man.
Smoothly.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I like fighting the bugs more too, because fucking bots just suck. Not gonna lie.
Well, it's okay. We only got 2 more planets, and then the bots will be gone forever.
Yeah, okay.
Initiating FTL jump to the Tibet system.
Yeah, two more bot planets, and they're done, man. They're gone. They're gone for good.
Yeah,
We'll-
they'll never. Yeah.
FTL jump.
no, even though we don't know where they're coming from, but you know, that's fine.
Gone.
Mission coordinates locked.
I'm sure it's going to be fine. I took Maya. It was me. I bet it was. I bet it was.
Can we only have 3? Oh, no. God, level 97, jeez. Save some bugs for the rest of us, dude.
He's been living on Malevelon Creek.
Yeah, right?
He's got beachfront property on the creek.
He's a creeker.
I wonder if we'll ever get 3-way fights like bugs versus bots on the same planet. That would be hell. That'd be, yeah, that would not be good. Why would you wish for something like that? What's wrong with you? Why would you do that? Level 104 now. The funny thing is they increased the level cap to 150, and there was like a ton of players that already like they like logged in and they were 150 because they rolled back all the XP, so it's been saving how much. It's been saving how much XP you've been earning.
Calling down support weapon. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Great.
Found something.
Oh god, this is gonna suck. Oh wait, no, we're on 7.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
Hey, we're in range of enemy artillery.
Oh, okay, cool. I'd heard some chatter about it on the radio, but there it is. That's nice. But, what's your...
You are in range of enemy artillery.
That was a bit excessive for a 380.
Requesting tech pack.
Not today.
Did you know there's enemy artillery? No, is there? Is there really? Where?
Helldiver reporting to the front.
Jesus Christ.
Get it together, Mark. Welcome to the front lines.
Yeah, this is super fun. Just come in and just get pushed. Good God.
They don't die unless you shoot them.
I did.
Mag's empty.
Oh. Well,
That
fuck.
Dominator's pretty gross, dude.
Ow.
Calling in reinforcements.
Over here.
That tower right there, is that the,
That's might be a scrambling tower.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Sample collected. Calling down objective equipment. I got the terminal.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Got another artillery here.
Marking location. Bag's empty. Requesting air support. Calling in orbital strike. Democracy needs me.
Jesus.
New mag.
I don't think I've seen those big dudes with the shields. Maybe I have.
Calling down objective equipment.
You guys see that fly right over my head?
Yeah.
Reinforcing.
Oh my lord. God. Oh, I'm surrounded.
New mag. Marking location. West. Sending in an eagle. Marking location. Cancel that. Southwest.
Shoot him out of the cockpit.
Prosperity.
Sh-
Last reload. Throwing supply beacon.
One step closer to mission completion.
Get some. Get some. Engaging terminal. Supplies. Tagging map. East. 100 meters.
Oh, just noticed it's not Helldive 9 right now. Yeah. I'm helping my buddy. He's only level 15, so he's still learning the ropes. We're trying to bring him up. You know what I mean? So it's actually kind of funny because like the difficulty like while there is like a difficulty curve, there's also like not at the same time.
Calling in a hell bomb. Rare
Ow. Holy shit. Can I drop the hell bomb from over here? Or right here? No.
Oh shit! Yeah, behind us.
Because the thing is that like the enemies, still learning proceeds a suicide mission. But you know.
I got the terminal. Found something. Hellbomb arm. Clear the area.
What? Did somebody really shoot the fucking hell bomb, or did it not go off next to the buildings? Quasar can take out those as well? I didn't know that.
Do you guys don't have a 500 to drop in the last?
Are you fucking serious?
Requesting air support.
What's going on here?
The fucking hell bomb. It dropped into the wrong spot. We took Maya about an hour ago. Yep.
Engaging terminal.
Majority of players are on Tibet now, so it's kind of like, I guess this is where we should be.
Let's go.
Dropping a pin. North, far. Tagging map.
Am I sleeping on the original Liberator? Pretty good. I mean, it's not too bad for bots. I like it a little bit better than the in the plaza in a lot of in some situations. Have you tried the Dominator? No, I have not tried the Dominator. I don't have it.
And it's flipping awesome.
I don't have it unlocked.
You should. I think it's only on like the 3rd of the original or 4th.
No, it's not on the original one.
Dominator? Is it not?
No, it's on the it's on the premium.
Oh, the second one. Yeah, it's on the 3rd of the premium.
I wouldn't know because, you know, Mark, I'm not pay to win like you.
Rare sample acquired.
I'm not paid to win.
Supplies.
Whatever you say, super citizen.
Hey, just because I was, I showed the devs some love and bought the premium edition. That's on you.
Right. That's why you bought it, not because you like buying skins.
Hey, you know what I don't like? It's your tone.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like.
Scorcher can drop most things. Yeah, I like the Scorcher. I like it a little bit better than the Liberator. I just felt like running something different for a little bit.
So we need to be going that way? Or what? I mean, just following the green dude. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do that?
Rare sample collected. Requesting orbital.
I feel like I look like a cameraman.
Kinda do.
All right, sir, could you do me a favor? Could you tell me what you think about... Oh.
Don't run them back over here. You pissed them off. You stay over there, buddy.
We look like, yeah, especially you with the rover. We look like a news crew.
Oh shit! Holy shit! Jesus Christ!
Oh, okay. So they brought reinforcements.
Blocking the castle.
Sending in an eagle. Freedom never sleeps. Freedom, tac inbound.
Good God!
Dropship.
One more.
Throwing grenade.
Oh god. Behind us.
Oh wow! Yeah, there's a big boy, a Hulk cruiser. Ooh, nice shot, dude.
Oh wait, tank.
Alright, let's go.
That tank should have smashed them bots.
God damn it. Go, go, go.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
This is so fucking sweaty.
It's only on 7.
This is fucking sweaty as shit.
Oh, don't you like playing Call of Duty?
Am I playing Call of Duty?
Is that what it feel like? Is that what it feels like, or what?
No. Looks like I'm in a meat grinder and I've got a gun. That's what it feels like. Okay, fuck that guy.
Dive. Stop, drop, and roll. God damn it. Why are you bringing him to me?
Because he's chasing me! You're the level 1 million. I don't have the little bubble dome shield thing. Apparently that's like the thing.
Here, you want to try out the Quasar? Here.
Oh. This game's gonna give me PTSD.
There's people that already have it.
Like as soon as I spawn in, like bombs are everywhere. Watch out.
Extraction is available.
Yeah!
Requesting air support.
Land it. I think that should be good enough. Yeah.
Calling in extraction.
I think we missed a couple fabricators, but that's okay.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Fuck was that? Holy shit.
Patrol's coming back.
Tagging location. West.
Jesus Christ!
Somebody fucking threw a 380 down on us. I mean, that'll do the job.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy. God damn, that's a whole lot of democracy. Good old 380 on extraction, spice things up. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Objective located.
Everybody in.
Countdown initiated.
Come on, Mark.
Easy.
Get in the ship.
I'm in the ship.
Mark.
I'm in the ship.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Easy. That's the easiest game I've ever played.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Helldivers is just a real fun, chill PvE game.
Dude, it's so relaxed that I almost fell asleep.
You know, it almost reminds me of like, you know, back when we were just kind of like farming on Borderlands and the game crashed.
Fucking crashed. Oh my god. Yeah. That's a good hard crash.
Oh, Mark, did you? I was gonna let you know too, if, in case you wanted to download it. I'm gonna at least give it a check out. But there's the closed beta for Once Human.
Okay, let me look it up. Let me look it up.
It has its own launcher, so.
Do you want to download Division?
3?
The Division.
3?
2. There's only 2 of them.
Are you asking me if I want to download a fucking Ubisoft launcher? That's what you should be asking me. You should go, hey.
All right, you said.
Do you want to
on your stream? Because I was there. You were like, all right, Destiny 2 or The Division? Which one should I go play?
Honestly,
and now you're like, neither, bitch. You just got baited. That's all you just did to me. That's awful.
I'm a master debater.
Yeah. Okay.
Truly, I'm the master at baiting.
That was kind of anticlimactic.
Oh, not being able to. Well, we still got the rewards. Oh, new NVIDIA driver. Oh, fuck! You're right. I didn't download the new NVIDIA driver. Oh, and I can't do it because it's gonna crash stream if I do.
I can. I'll be ERB. Let's see what you've got for me.
Is that the problem? It probably is, and I've been ignoring it over the last couple of days because I didn't think it was for anything else.
What's for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3?
Yeah, that's why I ignored it. I was like, oh, it's Call of Duty, and then it says Diablo 4's ray tracing effects, DLSS, DLSS2, DLLA, or reflex. Yeah, nothing I see here, but the thing is the chances are it could have a confliction with
Our way of life. Oh, hello.
Horizon Forbidden West with DLSS 3 on it.
But freedom doesn't come free.
No! Sweet liberty! No!
AFK downloading drivers. Yeah. The problem is that
Ooh, I forgot about that game, Star Wars Outlaws. I'm kind of excited about that. It's the massive, the people who make Division made the game. Put you outside, Pickles. You're breathing too hard, making me hot. Your breath stinks.
They also said that having blood on the uniform after extracting can cause death. Cause crash? What? What? So what, we all need to die first and then respawn, or? Heyo, it's me, gonna lurk a while working on game mods. What game mods? Are you making mods yourself? I had my phone in my So there was somebody's chats that got like deleted earlier. Like one of the chatters, I noticed that like a couple of their comments got banned, and I was like, what the fuck happened? I'm like, what did they say? I was like actually curious. I'm like, I didn't even get to see the chat. Like they got banned. And like one of the mods messaged me and said that their phone was in their pocket. So, I don't think they banned him on purpose. We took Maya, yeah. I think so. Yeah, 100% liberated. Got 70k people on Durgan. 118k people right now liberating the shit out of Tibet. Out of Tibet.
Where we were.
I remember when.
Invite me to your squad.
Alright, it's loading up right now.
Okay. If it crashes again, I guess we'll roll the dice, chat, and I guess we'll try to install the driver and see if it, and hopefully it won't crash stream.
That's gonna crash your stream.
Why?
It kicked me out of Discord.
It's done that before, yeah.
And I have no audio. So, that's cool.
Where's the audio?
It ain't here.
Yeah, it's like already pre-downloaded, but it's like game ready driver update available. But I don't think that's the problem. I really don't. Personally. Somebody order me some dinner.
Oh, I haven't eaten out in 3 months.
Yeah, I haven't. Did it myself, okay?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I didn't do it myself.
Orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Orbit synchronized. Orbit synchronization.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
You guys got baited.
Helldiver.
Okay, there it goes. Woo! Just got some odd shit.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Proud to serve by your side, sir.
Somebody commented on my fucking Dragon's Dogma 2 video and said, you know, if you hate the game so much, why are you playing it? It's like,
Well, like, okay, so while you were talking about it, that's what I wanted to make a video on today. And I've got it outlined, and like there is so much bad stuff to talk about that game that I think needs to be talked about. And like the people who have the nostalgia, like me, I didn't play the first game, so I don't have that like nostalgia love for it. I'm just playing it as like a new customer, and as a new customer, it's a pretty disappointing outing. It just is. And like as soon as you say that, people are like, Dragon's Dogma's the best. Like, don't be an apologist for it. Like, you have to look at it from everyone's perspective, from a different, point of view.
Mark, don't you realize the only perspective that matters is the person that's saying their perspective at that given moment? So if you hear a perspective that conflicts with your own, then that perspective is wrong because you have your own perspective. And like, what the fuck is wrong?
It's just like they can't understand that there's people who are like new to the.
It's not even like
series.
It's not even
and
the.
They're just like, it's not the same. It's not the same. Like you're more forgiving of the game than I am. For instance, you know what I mean? Because you played the first one and you love it. You know what I mean?
I love the game.
Yeah.
I love Dragon's Dogma 2. I love Dragon's Dogma 2. I fucking love the game. I absolutely love the game. But I think I don't want to be the content creator. I don't want to be the guy that makes videos where I'm being fake, where I'm lying, where I'm acting like I don't have an actual opinion, where all I do is just hype up and gargle and gargle every single game that I play. I would rather say I like this game, I like a lot of these things about it, but I am also somebody who paid full price for this game. And that's also the other reason, and I think a lot of people probably lose sight of as well, is that like, I bought this game. This is not a sponsored video. I was not given this game code by somebody else or anything like that, by some type of outlet or something. What happened to the light? was kind of cool, actually. I didn't realize that. The lights turn off. But yeah, so I'm going to say what my opinion is because I'm actually invested in the game. Why wouldn't I want to give my opinion on everything to do with it, both good and bad? Sure.
Strap wherever y'all are holding your mice.
I'm gonna hold your mouse.
I wish.
Nuance, what's that? Is that contagious? Apparently people think it is. People think it is. You know what it really comes down to? The reason why there's like negative feedback when it comes to video games specifically is that like when people make videos on it and then somebody watches that video on it, like I think there's a thing where like they don't want that topic, they don't want that belief to become popular, because if that belief becomes popular, then then that means that the game that they like is bad and you're not confirming their biases. And that means that the internet may not confirm their biases as well. I mean, I could take the easy route. I mean, I could just be a fucking shill. It's not hard to be. Oh my god, we're landing right in their base.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we landed right in their fucking house.
We got a problem here.
Yeah, slightly.
Hey, I found the robots, guys.
We gotta shoot factors.
Fuck. I am so fucked here. Oh, thank god, that laser. Okay. Well, yep, that's here too. Sure, why not, Oh, fuck me. Ow. Oh, it landed on top of it. Oh, so that's what it looks like.
Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital laser. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Where's my shield backpack?
Dropping a pin. Southeast, 100 meters. Calling down a support weapon.
Took care of that enemy artillery. It's a one way to make an entrance. That's fine. The last game I bought has less than 2,000 concurrent players. Yeah, no, you're not wrong for liking a game that ain't got very many people playing it. Helldivers, dude.
Yeah,
actually, you know what the funny thing is? Like Helldivers 1 doesn't have a lot of like concurrent players, but like I had no problem getting into matches.
Dude, there's no problem with people liking the game, but like you can respect if someone likes the game. I just don't understand why people can't respect that you don't like it. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not that I don't. That's the problem, though. I do. But the thing is that, like, you know, from in a lot of folks' opinions, you're not allowed to like a game and also criticize it. Those two things are mutually exclusive. If you criticize something, you must hate it.
That's so ridiculous. And don't get me wrong, Dragon's Dogma's combat is a hell of a lot of fun.
It's
It
so
really is.
good.
But like for me personally, the rest of the game's just so disappointing. Like it just is. Oh shit.
Making progress.
I'm so far away from all my shit. It's gone forever. It's gone forever.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy. Oh, fuck. Careful, it's mad. Good call. Blake! Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I just turned the corner and saw the big boy.
Oh, that's a big boy.
My boy Blue!
Yeah, I'd like to do something about him. Sadly enough, he's, there you go. Shoot him in the back. Shoot him in the butthole. There you go. Good job. Just kidding. You didn't kill him. I got him, though. Really some ammo. If you guys see some ammo, you know, point it out.
Yeah, I'm down to my last mag.
Sure hope nothing bad's gonna happen. Man, me too. Mark, have you ever tried out Warframe?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You like that game?
Yes and no. Like it's fun to initially get like doing your stuff, and then it becomes like a super grind. I know Cody, our boy's been playing it a lot. Like he's even playing it right now. I think he played like last time I saw on Steam, he had just recently played like 584 hours. I'm like, dude, sleep. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a bad game. It's just like it gets like super grindy because it's, you know, a free to play. You know what I mean?
Oh boy. Oh, Codesters.
Oh, is he wanting to play?
No. It's just funny because when I think about it, it's just like he's totally one of those guys. It's like you don't gotta spend anything on this game.
Yeah. Oh, we've had that conversation. He's like, I'll show you everything you need to do. We'll get you. I've got all kinds of supply. I'll just give you the materials.
It'll only take you
like,
500 hours.
I'm like, bro. Thank you, son. But it's just okay. I mean, in my opinion, I mean, I know a lot of people love that game. I don't mind it. It's fun to play.
I don't
like to play it solo. I like to play it with people.
It has a really strong like fucking following on like YouTube and stuff too. Part of me was like, you know, just for like content purposes, like maybe I should just, you know, go and play it and be like, so I played Warframe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah. If you download it and play it, I'll play it.
Oh, it's co-op then too, yeah.
Oh yeah. They've got ships and shit you can get on, like as a group. Why is that missing? Damn it, Christmas.
Why are you trying to use a grenade launcher on a fucking like tiny enemy?
I ran out of ammo. That's why. I used what I got ammo for, bro.
Oh.
Did you see me shoot that dude while diving? Get out of here. I'm a pro player. Best Helldiver in the world.
Two times champion Helldiver.
Yep. I'm surprised there's not people bitching that this game isn't first person, to be honest with you. No, they did that with Baldur's Gate.
Oh, well, no. I mean, they bitch about it not being first person. They bitch about the game not being free to play. They bitch about the game not being PvP.
Not being free to play.
Yeah, it's a live service game. It should be free to play.
Oh my god.
They bitch about it not being on Nintendo Switch.
That would run like a turd. Oh shit! It's right there.
Well, that's not friendly. Sir? Sir? Go somewhere else. No! Go look at them. Ah! No! Ah! Uh-oh. That's a rock! Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Oof. fucking bitch.
Come on, chainsaw.
Reinforcing. Sending in an eagle.
Bye.
I'm sorry.
Harder on 7 than 9, yeah. Did you land on somebody?
No, like I pulled up and shot, and then his dude, he like stepped over and like yanked him right in the back.
Port it to Vita? Yeah, there's a lot of people bitching that it's not on Nintendo 3DS.
Backpack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Yeah, it's not on a Wii. Yeah, there's a whole faction of people that are really upset it's not on the Super Famicom. They were like, "The fuck? Where is our fucking 32-bit version of this game? Where's our 8-bit Helldivers?" So actually, that sounds kind of sick.
Yeah, it does actually.
You missed, bitch. Let's see here. Let's do one of these for sure, and then also one of these for sure. Fucking super samples over there. I'm gonna get that shit. Oh my god, no I'm not. Uh-oh, I'm so fucked. Come on, dive! Oh! Live! How am I alive?
Mag's empty. Calling down a support weapon.
What was that aim?
I got a super samples on me actually.
Oh, you got the super samples? Oh, okay, then never mind.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
What's up, boys?
Requesting air support.
Actually, you know what? My
Bye for takeoff.
Mag's empty.
never mind. Okay.
Extraction complete.
Do not crash.
Soon, we will unmask the true nature of our electronic adversary.
All right, we're good.
Now this game's got more alien types than Starfield combined. Starfield.
It has
every
twice
planet
as many.
It has 16 times the aliens.
16 times the aliens. It's true. True.
Have you watched Third Body Problem? Or Three Body Problem? Third Body. Three Body Problem?
No, what's that?
Dude, check it out on Netflix. It's pretty dope. Pretty cool sci-fi flick. Or show. It's like 8 episodes.
Nice job down there. Hopefully the colonists will be able to recover
Didn't you
some
tell
of
me
the
this,
scrap.
that, like, I gotta kill him
Welcome
and
aboard,
stuff?
Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for
Just
peace.
saying. Just saying.
Did we usually show up on board still covered in blood?
Nah, I don't think so.
Is that what? So this must be what's crashing the game. Is us like coming on board still looking like?
No. We used to be coming clean.
Yeah, we used to come in clean.
So which one's better, the Liberator or the Liberator Concussive?
Honestly, I don't know. I kind of like them all.
Okay, well, let's appreciate your input, I guess.
Unlock the fucking sploss. It's only on the very last page of the main.
I haven't gotten there yet. I'm only halfway through that one.
Yeah, you'll get there.
Hellpods Prime.
Hellpods Prime. In transit.
Orbital thrusters.
I'm an orbital thruster.
Orbit.
Damn, look at all these boys. Look at all them boys out there. Look at all them boys out there. The Scorcher. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like the Scorcher. What is this? Oh, 12 minutes to destroy.
What about here?
So should we go here?
We have to kill a bunch of their bases. So I'd probably put us like here.
Where?
Hey, mark it right here.
Oh.
We just have to kill. We just have to destroy a bunch of their bases. It's really short time limit. 12 minutes. In and out.
Why are we all covered in blood and he's not?
Launch initiated.
Three Body Problem is good. Really? That's a new Netflix show, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fucking great, dude. It's like really good. I literally I started it and ended up binge watching the entire thing.
I've been watching Bungo Stray Dogs. An anime that I never finished. I watched like the first season of it a long time ago, and I never got around to finishing it. It's really long. It's a lot of episodes, but it's really good.
Jammer.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them
there's only
face
5.
the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
It's not near, unfortunately. Take back here.
Mag's empty. New mag.
Need to get behind them. Okay, he's got it.
How about a nice puff of liberty?
Oh, tank. Shit. No.
You have to call in a hell bomb.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting backpack.
Run.
Set.
Careful the tank.
Reinforce me on that fabricator. Or never mind.
Orbital inbound. Mag's empty.
Can't reload? God, I always forget to do that with this gun.
Calling in a hell bomb. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, that's not good.
Requesting orbital.
Just stand there looking real stupid for a minute, please, if you would.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 200 meters.
Oh,
Hell
well.
bomb on.
Instead, it was me that stood there and looked stupid. Vlad, thank you for the membership, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Aw, nah. My fucking shit.
Democracy has landed.
My shit. Well, that's problematic.
Fire in the hole. Much defense, prosperity. Requesting air support. Requesting air support. Dropship.
Freedom, brother. I gotta update the fucking emotes. I'll take care of that. I made a note of it. I need to make sure that I take care of that. I'll look into that tomorrow. I'll look into emotes tomorrow, and there was something else stream related I was gonna look into, and I keep forgetting to. I made a list of the emotes that everybody wanted, so I'll give them to somebody on Fiverr and get somebody to work on that. And then what else? I don't think I need anything else.
I'm on it. Engaging terminal. Tagging map. Northwest, 200 meters.
There's still that main base. I'd really like to be able to hit that one. Yeah, Hellbomb is one, Liberty's another one. Dropping in is going to be one that I want to do. I don't know.
Sample collected. Sending in an eagle. North, 100 meters.
That's a tank.
Just not the deck.
Oh shit!
5 minutes left. Liberty stage your step, Helldiver.
Bag's empty.
Oh my god, I didn't even see them on the map until I got too close.
Orbital inbound. Rare sample collected. Calling in extraction. Spawn outpost. Spotted. Requesting air support. Rare sample acquired.
Request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Good shit. Do mic in game or on Discord Streamlabs? Oh, sorry. The Discord is not linked in, or if you're on YouTube, the Discord should be in the bio or link in the link below, or like in the fucking description of the video. Streamlabs. That's the other thing I need to work on. Shit. Yeah, you're right.
Is that the dual deal?
No, stream. There's a stream command. There's a command list. Stream command list. Let me write that down, actually.
Requesting orbital.
Anyone got dibs? Oh, there's
The show has a lot of sci-fi concepts that are fascinating. Really, that's kind of interesting.
You talking about that three-body problem?
Yeah. What is it, like
Yeah,
multiverse
dude.
or what?
Yes and no, dude. Like, I don't want to ruin it for you. Just watch it. It's like, it's truly awesome. It really is. It's really good.
I'll check it out. But check it out this weekend, maybe. So, so have you won any? Have you won any of the decks in Balatro at all, or no?
Yeah, okay, so last weekend I had an intervention and I had to put it down.
You had an intervention?
Yes, with myself. I woke up at like 2 to 3 o'clock every morning, and I played for about 9 to 10 straight hours.
Dude, it's a fucking vice.
And
it crashed again.
I'm good. You can boot back up and play with the homies.
If it's gonna keep crashing, it's probably not gonna be worth it.
Yeah, I'd rather not. But yeah, I've unlocked other decks, and I had to like I just told myself if I can make 1 week without playing it, I don't have a problem, and I did. So
So
I'm gonna fucking binge this week.
oh man, it's like it's like fucking popcorn. Like yeah, just do another one. Yeah, just I lost. Yeah, just do another one. Play again. Play again. Play again.
Yeah.
Play again.
Yeah.
Play again.
Yeah, after you told me about holding R, I was like, yeah, I don't like these. Right, you know, like the first hand, I don't like the sales, the sell ones.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
So-
nope, keep going, keep going.
So one of the things that I have, one of the things that I've learned about playing the game is not skipping early. If you're gonna skip later, not early, because the problem is that you miss out on try to get like flat multiplier early to be able to carry you so that you can get like your economy online and get like, you know, money up. And then once you get money up, then you start hunting for like the jokers that can actually like support you to go like further into a run. And then once you actually have jokers to support you further into a run, then it's like, okay, well now I need to start looking at like higher end scaling so that I can I can actually win with the deck, or I can get into endless and stuff like that. There's a lot of things that you have to be able to like try to figure out. Dude, there's so many other like side mechanics that I didn't even know like even existed until I, like binged it even harder.
Yeah, it's addictive.
Yeah. It's actually been wild. Like I didn't know that. Did you know that? Like, so if you get like a Joker that has like foil, hollow, polychrome, you know those execute in the order of the cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't notice that at first. I didn't know. So then I was like, oh well, if that's the fucking case, then I need to have like any multiplicative cards to the right, addition cards to the left, and then also pay attention to like, if you got a polychrome card or if you have a, or not even that, like, because then it's like you're trying to look for like multiplicative cards and it just gets fucking crazy. Also, something else I didn't realize too. I just learned this the other night. Did you know that red seal cards? So like the double trigger cards.
Yeah.
They also work if they're in your hand.
Really?
Yeah, so if you're not playing them, right? They're not the cards you played. So like let's say you have a steel red sealed card. It will double trigger.
Really?
Yeah. So it'll go times 1.5 times 1.5. Yeah, I didn't realize that until the other night, and I was just like, whoa. This is gonna slap. This is gonna go hard. Have you tried South Park Snow Day? No, I have not. I have not tried that. I saw it didn't get very good reviews. I know that the last I know the last game got good reviews, but this one not so much. Not so much. Kind of went into the grinder quite a lot. 61 average critic score. 26% of critics recommend. How did it do on Steam? Why does it? Oh, mixed on Steam. The game would have been great at $10. Having to pay $30 for 5 levels that takes 15 to 20 minutes each is robbery. I regret playing for longer than the return window allows. Yikes. South Park Snow Day.
The South Park one? Ooh.
Yeah, South Park Snow Day, a frostbite in fans' expectations. Yeah, I would imagine this is probably the whole thing where people are like, "Man, the last game was actually really good and did really well," and they probably thought that this one would probably like continue.
Is it like Stick of Truth style? Is that what it is?
No, I don't think so, because Stick of Truth was an RPG, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one says South Park Snow Day. It says South Park Snow Day delivers on the excitement of an actual snow day. If you spent it doing chores, in a bewildering PG turn, it says if South Park went on a field trip and the humor was left at home. So I guess the humor is not as good either.
Well, that's who is it? Are these Steam reviews?
No, yeah, I'm just looking at Steam reviews right now.
Yeah,
but I looked at critic reviews as well, and critic reviews were also like abysmal.
Okay.
There's nothing to, like, I'm just reading like player reviews right now. There's nothing to this game. 6 weapons in total, 3 ranged, 3 melee, 6 powers total, 5 missions. Such a short game with a tiny scope. Should have been free to play, not worth $30. That's the thing too. Like, a lot of it really does come down to like how much you're charging for a game. And initially when I saw $30, I was like, oh, well, $30 for a game, that's not too bad. But apparently there's like nothing to it. There's just nothing to the game. There's not enough content to the game. There's not enough missions, not enough character, not enough anything. So it seems that people are not happy. That's THQ Nordic. Alone in the Dark how did Alone in the Dark do? Mostly positive. Alone in the Dark's pretty good apparently.
I might pick it up.
Alone in the Dark's pretty good apparently. +783 783 reviews. Sitting at mostly positive right now. A little rough around the edges, but overall really good. Feels like a hybrid of Alone in the Dark and Eternal Darkness with a gameplay that is obviously inspired by Resident Evil 2 Remake. That's cool. That's definitely cool. Doesn't THQ have some like really high level, like, what are some IPs that THQ has that they haven't been making?
THQ, Nordic,
Darksiders?
They used to make the wrestling games for the Nintendo, or publish them, I should say. Didn't they make that Lords of the Fallen?
Did they really? I don't think they did.
I think so.
Gothic, I know that's theirs. I think they would have published it. I don't think that because I'm not seeing it in their list. Biomutant, Trine, Destroy All Humans. Titan Quest.
Titan Quest is a tight ass game.
Sacred.
I mean, I'm fucking replaying Titanfall 2 right now. Campaign.
Bro, what happened to fucking Lost Planet?
Capcom, that's what happened to Lost Planet. That's why, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people love Resident Evil. I get it. It's good. But that's like, once they realize that they can make money off of just remaking those games, they just kind of forgot about everything else. That's just the way I feel.
Well, I don't know. Lost Planet was 2013, Mark.
Yeah.
They weren't doing remakes back then.
No, I'm just talking about the IPs. I'm just saying, once they got on the Resident Evil IP remake deal, they just like all the other EPs, IP other than fucking like, Street Fighter.
Yeah,
Like,
but I don't think them dropping Lost Planet has anything to do with it. I mean, Lost Planet 3 was a fucking dumpster fire, wasn't it?
Lost Planet 3 was a dumpster fire? Eh.
1 and 2 were really good. I remember that,
Yeah,
but I don't remember. I don't
like
think
them.
I ever played 3. I think I skipped 3 because I think it had bad reviews.
Man, it's possible. But still, like I said, they've got a lot of IP that they could be focusing on other than remaking, Resident Evil 6.
Yeah. 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 I would really like to see them do like a modern Mega Man game.
Dude, that would be
Like
kinda dope.
like a different spin on it in some way. You know what
You
I
remember
mean?
the one on the believe it was the original PlayStation, and it was a 3D world.
Yeah.
It was pretty dope. I liked it.
What
Mega
about
Man Legends was the name of the game.
What about what was I gonna say? What about my brain left me. I don't remember now. There was another game that was on the tip of my tongue, and it's gone now. It's left. It's left out the window. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of games that I kind of wish would, what's that? Oh, now I remember. What is that? Isn't there like an Atlas game that's coming out like relatively soon? That's like
Another Persona game.
It's not Persona. It's made
Really?
by the people that make. It's made by the team that makes Persona, but it's not Persona. It's called something else. I think it starts with an M. I think it starts with an M. I can't remember what the name of it is. Help me out, chat. It's like Mystic. No, it's like.
Oh, she fucking killed me.
Resident Evil remakes. The Resident Evil remakes may be bad, but nothing beats the Last of Us remakes. The Resident Evil remakes are great.
Oh,
What are you talking about?
I think he was thinking that I was saying that I think that them remaking the game is a bad thing, and I don't. I just don't. I feel like well, she's 100% right. The Last of Us is fucking that franchise is milked, bro. At least with the Resident Evil ones, they're actually remaking the game. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I actually people are probably not gonna like this. They're probably gonna think this is a terrible take, but I just think that I think that studio is creatively bankrupt. Metaphor,
Naughty Dog?
Metaphor Refantasio. That's what it's called.
Naughty Dog.
Yeah, I think Naughty Dog is I think creatively they're bankrupt. I think they're tapped out. I think that Sony has basically kind of forced them into the wall where they've been just kind of remaking and reusing the exact same IPs too many times, and as a result, they just don't have anything to put out, right? Because like they had layoffs, they've had issues. The thing is that I think overall in general, while like Sony does have some really quality like third part or first party titles, as well as they publish some really good games. I think that I just think that like Japanese business owners just push way too hard on these teams. Like they're because the thing is that when it comes to a lot of these different developers that are like, especially Japanese developers, like their sales goals are so absurdly high that none of their games will ever reach it.
No, yeah, they're not.
Like they're like they're so
Final
high.
Fantasy all the time.
Every single time. Final Fantasy, they're like, oh, this Final Fantasy 16 should sell 16 million copies, and it's like you're selling it on PlayStation. That's it. Like, what do you think is going to happen? What do you think the result of that is going to be when you only release it on one console? If they did it multi-platform, maybe you could do it. Sure, potentially. But I mean, what, Spider-Man 3 sold 10 million?
Yeah.
And Spider-Man speaks to a much wider audience than Final Fantasy does.
Oh, for sure, 100%.
So,
I wouldn't argue that at all.
Yeah. It's just I'm trying to because I'm like looking. I'm like Naughty Dog's just been like re-releasing the same kind of shit. What else?
Naughty Dog, Uncharted.
Bungie's just gone down the toilet since they got picked up by Sony.
Naughty Dog, you had Uncharted, The Last of Us.
Red Dead Redemption 2? No, that's 2K, isn't it?
No, that's Rockstar.
Rockstar, I mean. Yeah. Why did I think of that? That was weird. Uncharted.
Yeah.
Uncharted, Last of Us, and what else? Didn't they have something else that was really good?
I don't think so.
Is that it?
That's about it.
Oh, Jack and Daxter.
Jack and Daxter, was that Naughty Dog or was that Insomniac?
It shows under their list.
Oh wow. Okay.
Jack 2.
Maybe
Jack
I'm
2,
confusing them
Jack
with
3.
Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, Jack and Daxter. That's the other one they have. Yeah. Then again, I mean, if you really think about it, many of these studios really only just run like a couple IPs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And they just keep running it and trying to improve upon it in some way. Just Cause. Yeah, that's true. They do. Did they? I don't think Naughty Dog does Just Cause.
No, Just Cause is God damn it.
Sounds about right.
Give me a second. I'll have to look it up. Avalanche. Yeah, it's a Bungie. Not a Bungie, fucking Bethesda studio. Is Avalanche I thought they were. I don't know. Anyway, Square Enix published those, but yeah, Avalanche is the developer for Just Cause.
Well, anyway, chat. Game's still having some issues. I got to update some drivers and stuff like that. And if I update the drivers, it's going to crash the stream anyway. It's been like, we've been streaming for like 5 hours. It's probably a pretty decent time to be able to call it and me to get some dinner in my stomach and start doing some research, start doing some writing for next week. I'm still trying to figure out exactly like what kind of balance I'm trying to strike with streaming. I want to do more than 2 days a week, but at the same time, the thing is, I feel like I need to get an extra video out a week. So I'm going to kind of think about that for a little while and try to figure out exactly what I want to do. But yeah, anyway, I want to thank everybody for showing up today. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the donos. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for the subscriptions. Thanks you for the memberships and everything like that. I appreciate your generosity more than anything else, and thank you guys for hanging out. I will check you guys later. Don't know if I probably won't stream tomorrow, but I think what I'll do is that after the podcast, I will. I think after the podcast on Sunday, I'll stream on Twitch or something like that, so we don't double up on YouTube. So yeah, that's all I got for today. Thank you guys for hanging out. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, and more than anything, I hope you guys have a fantastic